oku ashiadio egumu watu mwenu mo amandianeze oku ashiadio egumu watu mwenu mo amandianeze onye anumo anewe mmeko donya kpachalanyao maka n'otumu Siadinanya Borosi Kafasi Adinime.
I am born from Biafra, and I'm going to help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to get Biafra. Believe me. Go on back to the States.
I see Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. They shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know.
Chini do voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joints with a trembling, oh. Hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They done this from now to terrorism.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from reasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is not wicked word. This is not confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but they're not behind the side. Along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the Palibai, see no day for talk. See nothing for talk. If we better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is not wicked word. This is not confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go. Opposite Udi, but they're not behind the side. Along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen.
Our Father who art in heaven, Nnamdi Kanu, that your name may be hallowed by name, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation. To pray in the language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru abụọ na anọ bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube n'ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ.
anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka iwe tinye ọgbagha n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke bịara na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka iwe tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezụga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke bred ngozi ka ọ ga-abụ ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị kpụ isi ala nye gị bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi mara n'ebighị ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196? 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not saying. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committing an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person. It's not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what the Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial is not done anywhere in the world. And you wonder why God cost you. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. Your constitution says you cannot find anybody unless the law is written. Show me the law. Show me the law. I want you to talk to me. Show me the law. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court's judgment you don't respect. That's why we reflect. Why we not going to apply? defend it at all cost. At all cost. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody. The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they're going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are forced. And the next break we'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell you, oh no, there was somebody called Hope. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. That was one called money. He Fulani. So we are, then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also only to aid and abetting are these links, the Fulefus, the East. So that means what? Restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No, because of that. I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. That Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is. Always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And
what we are pursuing is a part of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in the house, or maybe go to Abuja, they will say we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go to the ballot box or you fight. We have chosen to fight.
We the Biafrans call the Finnish authorities to this immediately. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi has not committed any offense. Therefore, we demand for his immediate release. Free Mazi and free him. No harm must stop Mazi from exercising his duty as a free man. free man.
For those of you who don't understand what we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, the country where you reside in, have a history. Now, I want every one of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact. Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria, called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They thought by the forceful and the barriers of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also is the problem today. So, this impression that they are creating, that the country must remain as crafted from the amalgamation by the colonialists, and that this country called Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. That is also the problem. We have lived from centuries to century, and today we are in the era of 21st century. We are now in a global village where the things of the past and the things of the old are changing to become new. And they don't want to change Nigeria with the dangerous diversity that have now emanated from different angles and the different injustices and corruption, and now Nigeria has found itself to become an Islamic state. That is the problem.
Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I welcome you all to this very morning program. I appreciate everyone that has connected wherever you are connecting from. Thank you for joining the program. Those who are joining from Biafra land, those who are joining from Nigeria, those who are joining from African countries, those who are joining from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand. You're joining us from Russia. You're joining from China. You're joining us from Israel. Wherever you are joining us from, I welcome you to this very amazing program. And I thank you for being part of the program. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are a special person. Without you being there, I will not be here. We all have a role to play. Wherever you are watching us, either you are watching on TikTok, or you're watching us on Facebook, or you're watching us on YouTube where I'm hosting the program, I welcome every one of you and I thank you for being part of the program. I say, may Chukwu Okike continue to guide and protect everyone that has committed to the cause of freedom. Before we proceed, I have to remind everyone that is watching us that in this very platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to preach hate. We don't come to this platform to attack people or individuals. We don't come to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to speak for humanity. What we do here is to promote the cause of Biafra. We present Biafra to the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. Biafra is the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. When we speak about the failed state Nigeria, some people tend to see as if we are causing trouble or we are giving bad image to the country. It is not about giving bad image or causing trouble. It is the truth and nothing but the truth. Nigeria being a disgraced country today was not caused by me, not by you, not by the Biafrans. It is caused by the system, by the government itself. The contraption called Nigeria being a disgraced country, a failed state today, is not the making of the innocent citizens, the indigenous people. It is not. It is the making of the system that was put in place by the British, supported, sponsored, and oiled by British till this day. Finally, what we have today is a disgraced nation, a failed state, a terrorist country. Every word that you can use to describe Nigeria, that we use to describe Nigeria in this platform, are verifiable. We are not using those words out of ignorance. We are not using those words out of hatred. We are not using those words out of envy, greed, or jealousy. No. We are not using those words out of anger. These are facts. The only assignment you have to do is that whenever you hear us use certain word in this very platform against the contraption called Nigeria, all you need to do is to go back and make your research, make your inquiries. Pay attention to their own conventional media. Pay attention to social media, information coming from the citizens. That is where you can be able to come to the conclusion that what we have in that contraption is a failed state, a terrorist state, and a disgraced state. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu described Nigeria as a zoo, some people thought he was saying too much. But today, finally, everyone have agreed with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that Nigeria being a zoo is an understatement. It's an understatement. It's an insult to the zoo. It's an insult to the zoo. It's a promotion to Nigeria. Describing Nigeria as a zoo is a promotion. You know, we the Biafrans, we are always 1,000 miles ahead of every other person. What is happening today, we have seen it long before now. Our eternal leader, Dim Odubegwu, saw it long before now and sought for solution. Not just from Dim Odubegwu. What is happening today was seen by Chukwuma Kaduna Nzogu. Every single thing that is happening in Nigeria today was what Chukwuma Kaduna Nzogu saw in 1966. This was what Chukwuma Kaduna Nzogu saw in 1966. And he spoke to his fellow military officers, young officers. And they went for a solution, a revolution, to make sure that they put in place a status quo that will favor every indigenous person in Nigeria. You can imagine how many years from 1966 till now. What Chukwuma Kaduna Nzogu foresaw then, that is what is happening today. That is what you are crying about today. What he wanted to stop in 1966 revolution, that is what you are seeing today. What our eternal leader, Dim Odumegwu, tried to prevent by taking Nigeria to Aburi, to save Nigeria and put it on a pedestal where it can grow, where people can be able to strive, where life can be saved. As far back as 1967. Or 1966. What drove our eternal leader, Dim Odumegwu, to take Nigeria all the way to Aburi for discussion is what we are seeing today. What the Biafran people, what the Igbo people tried to stop in 1966 to save Nigeria is what is playing out today. You can continue to deny it for all I care. Uwazurike also came on board to add his voice to what is happening today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took it upon himself, including putting his life and his family life on the line, put his career on the line to speak of what is happening today. He started since 2010. How many years today? Since 2010, consistently, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have cried on what is happening today to prevent it. Nobody listened. And here are we today. Here are we today. After the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon came on board. And he took up the mantle since 2001 until he was taken away. Still trying to prevent the same thing that is happening today. Nobody paid attention. We are always 1,000 miles ahead. What others don't see, we see it, we talk about it, we complain about it, and we call the attention of the world. But it is left for the world to listen. Just like today, we are profiling solution and telling the world that the only remedy to save life in Nigeria remains disintegration. They wouldn't listen. The same way we shouted in 1966. The same way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shouted in 2010. We are still shouting today, telling the world that the only solution to the genocide happening in Nigeria, the only solution to the failed state, Nigeria, the only remedy is Biafra, disintegration. They wouldn't listen until when it becomes too late. They are still waiting for more innocent blood to be shed before they will do what they had to do. But we will not allow that to happen. We can no longer allow them to use the blood of the Biafrans to continue to set up their evil empire called Nigeria. We will no longer allow our blood to be used to set up an empire. That is why we are here. That is why we are shouting and speaking every morning, and we will continue to do so until we are heard. So I welcome everyone that have joined us on this platform today. Remember, in this our platform, it is a platform for public opinion. You are entitled to your opinion. If you want to make a contribution on our discussion, all you need to do is to send your request and I will bring you in. Whether you are watching on TikTok, on Facebook, or on YouTube, send your request. I will bring you in, you speak, and the whole world will hear you. There are people watching on TikTok. There are people watching on Facebook. There are people watching on YouTube. So wherever you are watching, If you want to make a contribution, all you need to do is to send your request. I will bring you in. You speak loud and the whole world will hear you while we respond. The only thing that qualifies you to join us on this platform is for you to be a human being with conscience. You must not be a Biafran to join us. Even if you are a one Nigerianist, or you are from other part of Africa, you are from other part of the world, no matter what your orientation might be, no matter what your religion might be, the only thing we ask is that when you come, just try to be civil. Don't give insult. Nobody's going to insult you. Do not use vulgar words. Be civil. You will have all the time to express yourself. You are entitled to your opinion, and we are entitled to respond. We disagree to agree. At the end of the day, we will go back and watch what we have said, watch our debates, and then we make up our mind on what we want to do. I can't force you to do anything, neither can you force me to do it. No. All we need to do is to bring out facts that allow the people to digest the facts and make their decisions. That is why we're here. So I welcome everyone that have joined us wherever you have joined. Thank you for being part of the program. Today, we are taking on a topic which says Eve of Judgment. Eve of Judgment. Will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu walk free? Nigeria's Christian attacks. The truth they fear. Eve of Judgment. Remember, today is the last day to wait. Tomorrow is the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to be in court tomorrow. And Nigerian government will be judged. Not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow is Judgment Day. We are going to be here tomorrow and we're going to bring the information live as it's coming from Abuja. So prepare yourself to join us tomorrow as we anchor tomorrow and join them in Abuja. So today is the eve of that long-awaited judgment. What are your expectations? What do you want to hear? What are your preparations against tomorrow? We are going to speak on these issues for as much as we can. And you also have the right to join us and make your contributions where necessary. Will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu walk free? That is the question. Nigerian Christian attack, the Christian genocide is still intensifying. It is still ongoing as we speak, even more than ever. Since after the designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern, the terrorists have intensified the attack. And we also talk about the truth they fear. You know, in this platform, we say it the way it is without being politically correct. And that is what we will continue to do. So I welcome everyone that have joined us on this program today, wherever you are joining from. I thank you for being part of the program. And once again, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. My people of Biafra, lovers of freedom across the world, defenders of justice, and the resilient sons and daughters of Biafra. This morning is not ordinary morning as we enter the eve of judgment. Today is not an ordinary day. This morning we are having not just like any other broadcast, a special broadcast is what we're having on the eve of Judgment Day. Today is the eve of judgment. The moment before history speaks. The moment before history speaks. Tomorrow, the 20th of November, the High Court of Nigeria is expected to declare a judgment that will either restore justice or expose Nigeria once again as a failed state beyond repair. That is what you are going to see tomorrow. Tomorrow, the 20th of November, the High Court of Nigeria is expected to declare a judgment that will either restore justice or expose Nigeria once again as a failed state beyond repair. These are the two major things to expect tomorrow. I have always told you that it is not about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You and I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man, a prisoner of conscience. So whatever happens tomorrow is not about our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's a judgment on Nigeria itself. But at the center of this storm is one man. At the center of this revelation tomorrow is one man. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. A prisoner of conscience and the symbol of people refusing to remain silent. The world watches. Nigeria trembles. But we Biafrans, we stand firm. We stand firm and we will continue to stand firm. Tomorrow, the 20th of November. What is at stake? It's a question. What is at stake tomorrow, 20th of November? What is at stake? And I will guide you through to some things you got to expect and what is at stake tomorrow. Tomorrow judgment is not just a legal process. It is a test. It is not just a legal process. It is a test of Nigeria's crumbling justice system. A test of Nigeria's commitment to human rights. A test to Nigerian reputation on the global stage. A test whether truth can survive in a nation drowning in lies. That is what you're going to see tomorrow. If the court does not do what they are supposed to do, if the court does what is right, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu walks free because he was unlawfully kidnapped. If the court does what is right tomorrow 20th, if the court uphold the law, does what is right, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will walk free because he was unlawfully kidnapped. Because he was extraordinarily renditioned. Because he was detained without lawful trial for more than almost 10 years now. He was detained without lawful trial. Some of you are counting from 2001. This case started all the way from 2015. Don't forget. From 2015. So when you are counting the detention, count from 2015. Detained without lawful trial. Because international law we have violated. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rights we are stripped completely. His health deteriorated while illegal custody. If the court does what is right tomorrow, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will walk free. With this point that I've stated, if the court does what is right, looking into what they are supposed to look into, the unlawful kidnap, the extraordinary rendition, the unlawful detention and trial, international laws broken and violated, human rights laws broken and violated, the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in jeopardy. If the court does what is right, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will walk free. But if the court bows to pressure from interest group, from the government itself, government of Nigeria and the caliphate, if the court bows to the pressure, if the judiciary becomes a slave to politicians, then tomorrow becomes another proof that Nigeria is a graveyard where justice is buried. Tomorrow is a very important day. Tag every human rights activist that you know. Tag anybody that you know on this very program. Share this program and make it go viral. It is very important that this information has to be out there while we enter into 20th for the judgment. It is very, very important and very critical that this information should be out there while we enter 20th, the judgment day. We are talking about a failed state by all standard. A failed state by every standard you know of. Nigeria is a failed state. Nigeria today is a country on life support. Every sector of Nigeria has collapsed. Every sector that you can know, think about, they have all collapsed. Security have failed in the contraption called Nigeria. Terrorists roam freely. Citizens live in fear. The murderers walk free, while peaceful agitators are jailed. This is what you see in a failed state. Failed economy. That is what you have in Nigeria. Failed economy. Inflation is killing the poor. Corruption holds the nation hostage. Leadership is incompetent and selfish. This is the only thing you can find in a failed state. Governance failed woefully. Governance failed completely. Court orders are ignored. Human rights are trampled. Freedom of speech is criminalized. Nigeria is no longer a functional nation. It is a zoo of confusion, a theater of misery, and a symbol of leadership bankruptcy. That is what you have in the zoological republic called Nigeria. Tomorrow is a very special day. A very special day that the whole world must pay attention to. While we are paying attention, on the 20th, for the judgment of Nigeria. Remember, the attack on Christians have intensified even as we speak. The attack on Christians have increased to the highest level as we speak. The continued attack on Christians and Biafrans as well have increased as we speak right now. Christian communities are under unprovoked attacks. Christian communities are under unprovoked attacks. And I'm going to share a video of a recent attack in Kwara State, inside a church. Inside a church. I'm going to share the video for you. You see, their CCTV captured an attack by terrorists inside the church. I want us to pay attention. When we are talking about the jihad and Christian genocide, people try to talk down on it and they say it is not happening. I want you to pay attention because it is happening. It is happening. Anybody that is denying it should be arrested because that person is an accomplice. I want you to pay attention to this video I'm about to play. What we are watching, terrorist attack inside a church in Kwara State. This is not an old issue. This happened, I think, yesterday or so. I am going to remove the sound because I'm going to remove the sound of the guns. I remove the sound so that we can just watch it because the sound, YouTube, they have some restrictions. They don't like the sound of the guns and all that. They don't allow it. So I have to mute it. But you will hear the sound of gun blazing inside the church. Terrorists are there. Look at them. Look at them. Look at the terrorists, you see. Watch, you will see them stealing and taking innocent lives. You saw the terrorists. You see them taking the bags of the worshippers. Broad daylight attack in a church. In a church. I just removed the voice because of the guns that they are shooting. You will see the terrorists. You see them coming out. The people in the church and look at one of the terrorists. You see chasing the worshippers there. Shooting sporadically, kidnap the ones they will kidnap and murder the ones they will murder. This is a church. Inside a church, even with the designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern, and their government is busy denying. Look at terrorists inside the church. Look at them. Look at them inside the church. Look at them. The people ran to the altar. They chased them into the altar there to destroy things. That's the terrorists. Breaking all the doors. That's the terrorists. Look at them stealing their bags. Look at the terrorists packing their bags. See? Look at him here. He's taking all the bags. He's carrying all their bags. Look at him. Watch him there. Look at him. Stealing. That's the terrorist. Which is gone. Carrying all their bags. Look at it. See what he's doing. Look at the terrorists. They are packing all their bags. Look at them. All the worshippers' bags. Look at them. They take all their bags. That's terrorists operating inside a church. You can imagine. Inside the church. Fulani terrorists inside the church. Even for you to know that that is a sound he made now. That sound he made, the way they call their cow, that sound they make with their mouth, only that sound alone will confirm to you that these are Fulanis. Because only Fulanis make that sound to call themselves. That's the sound they used to give themselves sign. He just made that sound here. He just made that sound. If you pay attention, you may You can imagine. Inside the church. Inside the church, that is where this thing is happening. Inside the church. Taking innocent lives, stealing their properties. Listen to that sound. See, this is happening inside the church. The attack on Christians has continued, and the government is not doing nothing. This operation will take hours, and nobody is going to come to do anything. Nobody. But they are busy going around to deny that there is genocide of the Christians. They will go around and be denying that is genocide. They will go around and deny. They will go about and they will be denying. Did you see that? Did you see that? The same people will go about and they will be denying that there is genocide. The whole world should pay attention. Tomorrow will mark the beginning of the end of all this nonsense. The attack of the Christians has continued unabated. Biafran towns and villages are militarized. Biafran towns and villages are militarized by Nigerian government troop itself, Nigerian government themselves. They are the ones operating in Biafra, while the terrorists are taking charge of the northwest, southwest, and the north. The terrorists themselves are the one doing the job in the north, doing it in the southwest. But in Biafra land, Nigerian government are the ones doing the same job. The same thing the terrorists are doing now is what Nigerian government is doing in Biafra land. The exact thing. They even go to church. Nigerian government troops, they go to church. In where the Jewish people are worshiping, the Jewish Biafrans, they go to their church, they destroy it, they burn it, they burn the churches down. And the same thing the terrorists are doing. They go to Biafra land, they invade markets. We saw when Judgement was crying here. They invaded the market where his own mother was and his own mother was hot. That is what the Nigerian government is doing in Biafra land. Innocent youths are arrested and disappeared completely. So many youths are missing. Nobody can give account of their whereabouts. So many youths. Nobody can give account of their whereabouts. Churches are attacked and burned down completely. Citizens in the East are treated like enemies of the state. That one is the order of the day. We have been seeing it since we were born up to today. They treat us as enemy of the state. And at the same time, they don't want to let us go. How long are we going to remain in this very madness? How long? The persecution of the Christians and the Biafrans is real. It is real. The silence is criminal. The silence of the world is criminal. The world must pay attention. The world must pay attention now. What you just watched here is what Nigeria refused to acknowledge. The video I played now is what Nigeria refused to acknowledge. You saw it firsthand with your own eyes. What is going on? This is just the one that was captured on video. This happened recently in Kwara State. Later on, I'm going to bring the full news from Sahara Reporter so that you see it and know that it's not just a made-up thing. Sahara carried news. I'm going to bring the full news from Sahara and read it out so that you can understand. There is a deliberate pattern of Christian persecution in Nigeria. There is a targeted hunt against the Biafrans. But the blood of the innocent speaks louder than propaganda. And tomorrow's judgment will either confirm the oppression or challenge it. Tomorrow's judgment will either confirm the oppression or challenge it. That is what we're going to see tomorrow. And we call on international communities and those that matter to pay attention to Nigeria tomorrow. Fix your satellites to Nigeria. Focus on Nigeria. because that is the only voice we have. The hypocrisy of the political elite is another evil that has to be dealt with. The hypocrisy of the political elite, another strong evil that must be dealt with, and we must not be silent. We must not be silent. That is another evil that must be dealt with. Why Biafrans suffer, why Christians cry out, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remain in unlawful detention, Southeast politicians remain silent. Up to this moment, why the Nigerian government is going to their judgment, Southeast politicians remain silent. Some pretend not to know what is going. Some betray. Most play safe because of their political stomach. They are playing safe for their political stomach. They fear their master than they fear the judgment of history. But the people see everything. We know the truth. And we will hold every hypocrite accountable. Every hypocrite in Biafra land, we will hold them accountable. It doesn't matter where you are. You can run, but you can't hide. Every hypocrite, every politician that's a hypocrite, every elite hypocrite, they will all be held accountable. There are informations that the world must know. The world must know. The world must know and hear us loud. That we expect a fair judgment tomorrow. We don't expect anything less than fair judgment. It's unacceptable. Anything less than fair judgment is unacceptable. We expect a lawful judgment. Judgment that will pass according to law, in consideration to all processes of law. Anything short of that is unacceptable. We expect a judgment based on facts. Judgment based on facts. Anything less than that is unacceptable. We want the world to know this and pay attention to tomorrow. We expect a judgment free from political intimidation. If the court does what the law demands, if the court itself does what the law demands, then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally tomorrow. There is no doubt about it. If the court does what the law demands, then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally. But if tomorrow becomes another mockery of justice, then Nigeria will officially declare to the world that it is unfit to be called a democratic nation. Even though we have known that they are unfit. Even though we know that they are unfit, but they have a chance tomorrow to redeem themselves. They have the opportunity tomorrow to redeem themselves. But if they fail, the world is watching. The world is paying attention. And it's only sending one message. And here is my message to my fellow Biafrans and supporters of freedom across the world. I have a message. My people, every one of us must remain calm but vigilant. Every one of us Biafrans, we must remain calm but vigilant. Tomorrow is a very special day. Remember, we always observe a sit at home when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has a case. And tomorrow is supposed to be a special one. as they want to deliver the judgment to themselves. My people, remain calm but vigilant. Remain peaceful but bold. Remain prayerful but prepared. Tomorrow is a defining moment. Tomorrow is a defining moment. Whether the judgment is fair or unfair, one thing remains certain. The Biafra struggle cannot be stopped. Tomorrow is a defining moment, but whether the judgment is fair or unfair, one thing remains certain, very, very certain. The Biafran struggle cannot be stopped. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an idea. An idea. Do not die. An idea. Do not die. So, my fellow Biafrans, wherever you are today, there is a need for us to call for action from everybody. Wherever you are on this platform, wherever you are and you come across this very program, you come across this very video, amplify the message. Share the broadcast. Tell the world what is happening. Tell the world what is happening in Nigeria. Tell the world about the judgment that is coming up today. Let them pay attention. Tag all the human rights activists that you can be able to reach. Tag all the NGOs, those who are concerned. Tell the world what is happening. Let the Nigerian government know we are watching. Stand for truth and stand for justice. By tomorrow, expect history to be written. Tomorrow, expect history to be written. Expect truth to challenge lies tomorrow. Expect the people to rise above oppression tomorrow. It does not matter the amount of lies that the Nigerian government have in their pockets. Do not be moved. They are going from places to places, lying, going from one place to the other, telling lies about the situation. But as I say, we must speak and speak loud. Do not be silent. Do not be silent. While the lawyers are doing their part, do your own part as an individual. And that will bring us to a video that was made by one of the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Barrister Maxwell. Let us hear what Barrister Maxwell has to say. He has a message to deliver. And I believe that message is very, very important at this particular point in time. We must not leave any stone unturned. Everything that we do, we must do. We must do everything humanly possible to see that our voice is being heard. You must not walk away from the truth. You must not be tired. This is not the time to get tired. This is the time for us to speak more. It is time for us to speak more. Don't you ever walk away. We must continue to speak. And speak wherever we are. Add your voice. As the lawyers are doing their part, you equally do your own part.
A sincere point. I want to commend the president for coming out to tell the entire world that he has no hands in what is going on in the judiciary. That is to say, he has told the entire world that any judicial officer that committed anything should go in for it. Nobody should call the president. What do I mean? The president has exonerated himself before the world. The ball now stop at the table of the judicial officers. Because I will continue to say this thing. There's one Justice Ebo, that allowed himself to be messed up during the time of Obasanjo. Now, Obasanjo has left after 8 years. Now, some judges also messed themselves up during the time of Buhari. Buhari has now left. The dent is with those judges. So the point we are trying to make is that a judge, if there is a case before you, and you look at the law, you give judgment. Don't look at the president. Because if you are looking at the body language of the president and you commit judicial impunity, you will be the person to bear it. Thank God that Mr. President have told you, anything that you know that is right, do it. Don't look at my body language. Whether it is sincere, whether it's not sincere, but the world is now before the entire world that the President of Nigeria have said that he has distanced himself from judiciary, that judiciary should be independent. Once there is any case against the government, and you know that the government erred, give judgment against the government. If there is any case against Mr. President, give the judgment against Mr. President, because Mr. President has exonerated himself on the 17th day of November 2025. He told the entire world, before the judiciary, do what is right. Don't look at my body language. Whether the case involves Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whether the case involves anybody, give judgment in line with the law, not looking at the body language of the president. That is what I make out of that particular speech.
Now, but shouldn't we also be concerned about transparency in judicial appointments and promotion, seeing as this sometimes could be politicized in Nigeria? How do we curb that?
Yes, that is we have been shouting on it, because the problem we're having in judiciary now is through the selection process. I want you to, you are an investigative journalist, go and check the appointment of judges you have for the past 10 years. You cannot see a daughter or a son of a Panwan Tapa there, no matter how qualified that person may be. The people that will see their names, the daughters and the sons of judges, politicians, and the people that matters in the society. So the selection process matters, because you can't be talking about judicial integrity. You are not talking about looking at the selection process. I think Professor Chido Odenkalo and some other persons, Joe Silas and some other persons, kicked against that the other day. We are not saying that if somebody is qualified simply because the person is the daughter of a judge, that will not appoint him. That's not what we're saying. We are saying that let the persons whom you appointed as judges, let them come and face Nigerians. There's nothing secret about it. We should know their competence, because as I'm talking to you, there are some judgments that you will see coming from some judges, especially all these young ones. You ask yourself, what is happening? Where the law will tell you that 1 + 1 is 2. A judge will now give a judgment telling you that 1 + 1 is 3. So you will now discover that either the judge don't understand the law, or the judge must have collected a gratification somewhere, or because of his interest. So the selection process matters. I think the NBA is doing something about it. If you appoint some people as judges, they should come and address, if not any other person, they should come and address the members of the bar and the members of the press, so that people will put questions across to them. So that one also matters. And also what the CJN said on her own. The CJN said that people should stop criticizing judgment of courts. Mr. CJN, it doesn't work like that. When somebody who is not a lawyer engage you as a lawyer, and the person know that 1 + 1 is 2 in law, and the judgment came out and asked, and the judge delivered that 1 + 1 is no longer 2, is 3. The person will ask a question, he will criticize the judgment. Where the law said that in this particular matter, the only court that has jurisdiction, let me just use the issue of chieftaincy. The only court that has jurisdiction is the state high court. And the Federal High Court will not take up assume jurisdiction in adjudicating a matter that has to do with the chieftain's affairs. And when people criticize that judgment, instead of people to look at the reason why that judge assumed jurisdiction, in a case that you don't have a jurisdiction, the judge will be elevated to a higher court. And you said that people should not criticize. You cannot beat a child and ask a child not to cry. People must criticize. Of course, people must have their opinion. The judgment is already there. Because when we are talking about criticism, if you watch previously, there are some judgments, when you read the judgment, even if the judgment is against you, you discover that you don't even have a grounds of appeal. But when judgment is obvious, this judge will give motion expert in the morning. The other judge in the other same subject matter will give another injunction. The other one will give another injunction. Injunction flying here and there. Others creating problem. And you said that people should not criticize. People should talk. People should criticize. People should raise alarm. Because this country belongs to all of us.
You have had Maxwell just made his case, and I believe everything Maxwell has said in this very video has everything to do with what is coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to be in court tomorrow, and Nigeria will be judged tomorrow. The drug baron in Asarok has come out yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday, and said that judiciary is independent, he will never interfere with judiciary and all that, just trying to exonerate himself in advance. He wants to exonerate himself in advance. And Maxwell is here telling you, whoever is going to stand in for any judgment or anything, you have to be careful, because whatever you do, you will take responsibility, because the whole world is watching. The drug baron have been able to exonerate himself by that statement that he made, to take himself away from what is coming, because ICC is watching, other international communities are watching. So whatever judgment that you pass, whoever passed the judgment will be held responsible. You wouldn't say you are being pushed, you are being forced, you are being doing that, even though we know it's been done on the ground. But for him to come out and make that very speech openly, he speaks volume. And there's a reason he made that speech. So we have to be watching, and we follow suit. Whatever happens tomorrow, I don't care. I'm not even interested. We want to see the disgraced country prove that they are a disgraced country tomorrow, as they have always done. You're welcome, my beloved brother Christian. Thank you so much for joining, bro Christian. You're welcome. Take the mic.
Morning, bro. Good morning, my brother. Thank you so much. Yes, Maxwell Okpara. Oh my goodness, amazing, intelligent. One of the astute lawyers in that place. Oh my God, that is the saying that to be forewarned is to be forearmed.
Yes.
He has one is an indirect subliminary message to Omotosho.
Exactly.
Because first of all, the president, whatever, he has washed his hand off the calamity that is coming.
That's what he did.
Clever enough, smart enough, he washed his hand off it. Now, if you don't wash your hands off it, Nnamdi Kanu is a guy that the Kenyan court has exonerated and compensated him because he's an innocent man. Yes. The whole world is watching. ICC watching. The US judicial system, their eyes everywhere, So if Omotosho goes ahead to do what Wike wants him to do, or what the Fulani Caliphate wants him to do, or whoever it is, he will have himself and himself alone to blame. Because we've seen situation where judges like Omotosho and so many in Nigeria that goes about perverting justice, we see how the arm of law gets hold of them. Even after delivering justice, they go in for it. Some are in prison, they get in prison. Some, when they travel abroad, they get arrested. Because their name will be flanked all over the place for bringing a judicial process to a perpetual ridicule, disregard. So it's very, very smart for barrister, this our brother now, Maxwell. Yes, very, very. Oh my goodness, the level of smartness that he has shown. You are warned. Be warned. You cannot have any excuse for yourself. Because before we say, oh yeah, which is true that Nigerian government, they are the one, you know, they do this, they do that, they buy judges. Okay,
their hand is tight.
Exactly. Now, the most ironic of it all is that Tinubu also know that the world is watching. He knows.
Yes, he knows very well.
Because Nnamdi Kanu has gone global ahead. The letter he wrote to Trump, they are all there. Even Nnamdi Kanu's wife, I saw yesterday when he was also writing, appealing to Trump, even though in my estimation, it came a little bit too late, should I say. But anyway, better late than never, because if he has done that maybe a few months ago, who knows? Well, I wouldn't say like years back, because Trump was not there years back, you know, but Trump was there since early this year. So if he has done it a couple of months ago...
Even without Trump, she should have been going around all this while.
Exactly.
Because we saw what Winnie Mandela did when Mandela was inside. She was everywhere.
Even Ushowore wife in America too. And she also, even though she's in the UK, she could go to America, because I suppose by now she's a citizen of UK. She, you know, the wife herself. So you could go there and make the case. And a day before or two thereabout, and she's doing this. Well, in my own opinion, I feel like there's a music being played. The music is playing now, and I also think that there are those who they've been dancing the wrong music, but they begin to realize that they are dancing the wrong music, because it's not whether Nnamdi Kanu has defeated Nigeria. It's not whether he has defeated. It's not whether. There's nothing like whether or if. Nnamdi Kanu.
There's no doubt about it.
Nnamdi Kanu has beaten the zoo hands down, and that was a promise he gave to them, and he has beaten them. It doesn't matter what they do tomorrow. It just doesn't matter what they do tomorrow. Nnamdi Kanu wins the war, according to that song. He has not. Jesus Christ. So. And for those who have been dancing the wrong song all this while, the earlier they get wise, you know, smart enough to change their dance tune, because music has changed. Nnamdi Kanu has won. Because I've seen a lawyer a few days ago saying that what goes on judiciary in Nigeria is absurdity of the highest order.
Yes. That
a man who has been freed by international law in violation for what the government did, and the country in Africa has equally, you know, so he said it's incredible what goes on. And so obviously the man has won. Nnamdi Kanu has won Nigeria. So let's see what happens tomorrow. And for the wife who is doing this now, well, we shall see what happens all these years that you just sit back, you know, whatever she was doing with the enemies of your husband or whatever it is, the father of your children, you know, you sit back all this while, you probably have smelled the coffee now, know that, yeah, the man is unbeatable. Nnamdi Kanu has made him unbeatable. Everything the zoo threw at him, he absorbed it like a shock observer, and he has come out much even stronger. So I guess they are seeing the evidence is overwhelming. So if they are gonna change their dance tune, so be it. That is the situation, my brother. So obviously, tomorrow we'll see what happens. Shame has befallen Nigeria and the agents all over the place, both in the media and in the political circle. I saw the interview from that foreign minister, whom himself is one of the terrorists, you know, and they are crying now. He was
interview with Piers Morgan.
Yeah, on Piers Morgan show, you know.
I have it here. Is one of the. We're going to use it for a program. We're going to discuss it.
All right. You know, so they just cry all over now that they should leave us alone, leave us alone. They want to divide us, quoting Sudan, quoting the. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time because so that is one, and I think there's another one also. But anyway, Mazi, choose. Let's just we are empowered by Chukwu Okeabiama. We have to continue. We have to continue. I always know that at the end of the day, victory will be ours because we haven't done this for nothing. absolutely no wrong. We haven't done them no wrong. All we ask is to be left alone. We want to. Who says that marriage has to be by force? Who said that being in Nigeria, being one Nigeria must be by force? Now, what can you be that? We don't have anything in common. Absolutely nothing in common with these people. And they know it, and the world knows it. If you want to experiment, go and do whatever. Leave us alone. So the attempt that because you must impose yourself on people, control them, that is evil of the highest order. Who gave you the right? What makes you think that you can do this and succeed? To force yourself on people and deprive them of their God-given right and their culture, their religion, everything. So it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Thank you, my brother. Oh, there's so much we can say later, maybe before we end of the day. So thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Before we play that video from Piers Morgan, let us take a little break. Then we'll come back and play that video and discuss it so that people can be able to see through the lies of the government, how shamelessly they lie in the public.
Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Yeah, based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196, 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not saying. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person. It's not done anywhere. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality. To conduct a trial is not done anywhere. And you wonder why God cost you. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. You cannot try anybody unless the law is written. Show me the law. Show me the law. I want to talk to this. Show me the law. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court's judgment you don't respect. That's why we never know. Why we never know?
Welcome back. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program. Please kindly like and share the program. If you have not yet shared this program, I don't know what you're waiting for. Click the like button. Click the like button. Thumbs up. Give a thumbs up to the program. Then you share it in your platform, share in your X handle, share in your WhatsApp group, share to family and friends. Just reach out to anybody you can reach out to and let them know that we are here to propagate the gospel of freedom, the freedom of the Biafran people, as we always do. It is either Biafra or nothing. it is Biafra or nothing. There is no other thing on the table except Biafra. The only remedy to the failed state Nigeria is Biafra. If you have something else apart from that, you have a superior argument, feel free to join us. Bring up your superior argument. We are ready to listen. We'll give you the audience. As long as you will speak to us in a very civil manner, we allow you to take your time and then make your argument. We are not here to mold the opinion for you. You are entitled to your opinion. At the end of the discussion, it's left for you to go back and look through and see if you have stood on the right path or on the wrong side. I welcome everyone once again, and I thank you for being part of this program. We will proceed now by listening to the interview. I'm going to use the interview that was granted to the so-called Minister of Misinformation of Nigeria, who went to Piers Morgan's show, and he was there lying. He only ended up in attacking the lady who came there to make a case for the innocent people in Nigeria. And he denied so many things, gave so many false informations and so many false figures, never answered question that was thrown to him. And it is a shame. This is a shame. Nigeria spend money to continue to push lies, to continue to change narrative. But in this case of the Christian genocide in Nigeria, there is nothing you can do to cover it up. There is nothing you can do to cover it up. Instead of them to get busy and go and prevent the terrorism happening, they don't do it. Just look at it, just few hours ago. Was it yesterday or the day before the day? Yesterday, a church was attacked. You saw it, I just played the video. A church was attacked. You saw the terrorists live in the church, taking innocent life and packing their properties inside the church. You saw, they videoed it and we saw it. This is what you see. In Kwara State, just like the one you had in Owadasta. You remember the Owo massacre? Nobody is even talking about it again. What else do you want to see? And the Minister for Misinformation will come in. Look at the terrorists they choose as Minister of Information. In a country where you have brains, in a country where you have intelligent men and women, a country that have the smartest people on the planet Earth, yet look at the people they choose. What's the difference between Nigeria and Cameroon? What is the difference between Nigeria and Cameroon? It is a shame. I want us to listen to this interview. Let us take it here and hear what they discussed.
Foreign Minister, Ambassador Yusuf Tuga. Welcome to you, Foreign Minister. I appreciate you joining Uncensored.
Thank you for having me, Piers.
So a simple question. If somewhere between 50 and 100,000 Christians have been murdered in Nigeria since 2009, depending on which bit of data you want to take up, and 18,000 Christian churches have been destroyed, why isn't it, as some people are claiming, a genocide against Christians in Nigeria?
Well, to begin with, those figures are completely and totally inaccurate and false. And many in the media have examined them, they've fact-checked them. So they come from Inter-Society and Open Doors, and they've been shown to be totally inaccurate. What we have in Nigeria is a multi-ethnic, multi-tribal, multi-religious country of 230 million people. Our nation-building project is not an easy one. We have suffered from the effects of things that we have no control over, exogenous factors such as the breaking up of the Libyan state, the killing of Gaddafi, the proliferation of weapons and fighters that have cascaded down to the northern fringes of Nigeria and beyond, and have affected the entire region. The failure of the EU Sahel strategy over the years. These are all things that we are suffering the effects of. And we do have Boko Haram in the Lake Chad region that affects not just Nigeria, but 3 other countries, Niger, Chad, and Cameroon, that we've been contending with through the multinational joint task force that allows the troops of the countries in the region to pursue the terrorists. 50,000 insurgents and people that were caught in the region of the insurgency having surrendered, and we were in the course of processing them, and some were being rehabilitated, others were being processed through the legal system when Niger had to pull out because of the failure of the EU Sahel strategy and the military coup that was experienced in Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali.
Look, you've made it clear that you believe these numbers are wildly exaggerated. The International Society for Civil Liberties and Rule of Law is a non-governmental organisation that monitors and tracks human rights abuses across Nigeria. In its report in August, it said jihadist groups, including Boko Haram and ISIS in Nigeria, had killed over 100,000 Christians in the last 16 years. It also noted that 60,000 moderate Muslims have been killed in that period too. Now, I guess my obvious question to you is, if it's not 100,000, then how many Christians have been murdered since 2009? And if it's not 18,000 Christian churches that have been destroyed, how many is it?
We in Nigeria have Christians, we have Muslims, we have atheists, we have animists.
This is a simple question that was asked to this dumb idiot. A simple question that was asked to this idiot that calls himself Minister of Misinformation. You claim that these figures that we are given by independent bodies, that they are wrong figure. Now you are being asked, give us the figure of the number of Christians and churches that we are burnt. A simple question.
He began to talk about animists.
He began to talk about rubbish. At the end of the day, he will not give any figure. Let's watch and see. A simple question that will just give me the figure. You don't need to preach. And this is the reason you came here. You came here to debunk the fact that it's a Christian genocide, that the figures are given that are wrong. Now that question has been posed to you, prove to the world that the figure that is being mentioned is wrong. Give us the figure of the number of Christians that have been murdered and the number of churches burnt and destroyed. Listen to what this clown is saying.
And when we're counting death tolls, we don't necessarily go by religion. And quite often it's difficult to even identify what religion an individual that has just lost their lives belongs to. And
another lie
we are concerned about is that they are Nigerians first and foremost. And we've seen these sort of agitations by faith-based organizations that is a prelude to the breaking up, to the dismemberment of countries. We've seen it in Sudan. We know this playbook. It's happened. There were agitations to create South Sudan, which was expected to be a predominantly Christian country.
The question was,
how many numbers?
The figure of the Christians and the churches that were born. Since you say it was a lie, you could not give the figure of the number of churches that were burnt.
Yeah.
Neither can you give the number of people that you said that in Nigeria you don't talk by figure. You don't know. You no longer know who is a Muslim and a Christian. Who said so?
Imagine.
Who said so? In Nigeria, even a child that is born today, as long as that child can be able to speak, can be able to identify who is a Muslim and a Christian in Nigeria. We know the difference from our childhood. We know who is who.
You know, answer the question. He began to talk about Sudan. God.
Simple question. And you see,
The
when
problem
they lie disgracefully.
The problem is that since they are killing every day by day, how are they going to know the number of churches and Christians that have been killed in Nigeria here?
Even if they are killing every second. Even if they are killing every second, you're supposed to know the number.
About 2 days ago, they killed a general. They even video it, send it to them for them to confirm that this man has been dead. The same 2 days ago, they went to a school in Northern Park there. They abduct about 25 girls, just imprisonment of, let me just say, okay, like this one now is 25 girls. Why the other one is Chibok girls? See, today they haven't looked for any tangible result for those Chibok girls that have been kidnapped. Yesterday again, in a church they went to attack. Are they going to get the numbers? And the people that get the number bring the result to you people, and you people are debunking it. Mad people everywhere. This is the reason why that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu call Nigeria as a zoo. And when he call Nigeria as a zoo, so many people is fighting him that time. They should just be thanking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for reviewing everything that is happening in Nigeria today, most especially indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. Because it is not because of the move of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The whole Southeast has been a dead zone as we are talking, as we are saying it now. Now, as you continue, thank you.
Separate from North Sudan, which is meant to be a Muslim country. Now we have a situation where there's fighting, continuous fighting in South Sudan. There's another round about to kick off. The same thing in the North Sudan.
Okay,
where
but let me
the
interrupt.
supposed Muslim fighting each other. So we don't want to be the next Sudan. We will not allow ourselves to be the next Sudan.
No,
Where
I understand
are the
that.
faith-based groups that were agitating for Sudan to be dismembered? They're no longer there to fix Sudan.
Okay.
Not North, not South.
Okay.
It's Nigeria as a member of the Peace Council of the African
let me jump in if I may.
With the heavy lifting.
Foreign Minister, if I may, I'd like to jump in if I may, because you do seem to be avoiding my questions. You don't seem to know how many Christians have been murdered, which I find surprising.
Simple. He told him, you don't know. You don't know. You avoided the question. You didn't answer it. That means you don't know the number. And you are there debunking the number that people who knows are telling you. Upon what are you standing now to debunk what they are saying?
Yeah. His concern is to put the word out there that we don't want to be another Sudan, not to be divided. But keep in mind that he's not asking for Nigeria not to be divided because they love the people. No, far from it.
Oh, at all.
It's because they can see that their planned agenda of taking over, Islamizing and Fulanizing Nigeria is crumbling, because the whole world, thank goodness, that lady we'll get to that later, you know. So when they ask him a simple question, instead of answering the question, he's making reference to, we don't want to be another Sudan. We don't want to be divided. Because
is Nigeria better than Sudan?
Exactly. There's no country that...
Is Nigeria better than Sudan?
Yeah. We know their plan. We know their game plan.
As it stands today, Nigeria is not better than Sudan. As it stands today.
It is not better than Somalia either. Nowhere.
It's not even better than Somalia.
Okay.
All those examples he's giving, Nigeria is not better than them.
Yeah.
Look at the person. Look at somebody they chose. Look at in a country with 200 million people. Look at the person they chose as their Minister of Communication Information. Look at him.
And you know one thing that happened along the line of this interview, he became very nervous and jittery, and it's like somebody caught in the art of lies. So his body language. Oh my goodness! How do you go?
Well, you haven't given me any. You've told me you don't know. Well, with respect, sir, you have not given.
Nigerians. So
no, I know what you said.
May not necessarily
I understand.
Same as those that.
But you are what you're saying. If you could let me speak, what you're saying is that you dispute the numbers of Christians that have been reported to have been killed, but you have no idea how many Christians have been killed. What we surely can agree on is how many Christian churches have been destroyed. Do you know how many?
Yes,
How many
I
churches?
do.
Oh, yeah, tell us.
If you owe back taxes to the IRS, they can garnish your wages, call the professionals, a tax net. Let the IRS be the first to act.
You look book.
Since 2009,
yeah.
Since the last 5 years, the attacks, not destroyed, attacks on churches 102.
Yeah.
We're not hiding any figures.
Oh, God.
It's important to understand this. Same way that there are mosques that are destroyed. Attacks on churches are
I want to get
destroyed.
that question very well.
Attacks
So
on
that
churches destroyed.
This man is
Attacks
just,
on
this man is
churches
just an idiot.
109.
Let the IRS be the first to act.
Over the last 2 years, there have been 52.
Look at Minister of Information.
Churches, depending on which region again you are referring to, because there are different regions in Nigeria, and there are. I can give you the figures right here.
You want look book?
So,
well, how many since 2009?
Since 2009, since the last 5 years, the attacks, not destroyed, attacks on churches 102. So we're not hiding any figures, you see. It's important to understand this. Same way that there are mosques that are destroyed. I don't even have to mention
this man is a clown.
That Nigeria is configured in such a way that you have Muslim and Christian populations all across the country. There are, of course, states out of the 36 states that we have.
Who are the people killing, burning those churches?
Christians, the same way that there are states where you have a high concentration of Muslims. Take, for example, recent attacks that have brought about an intensifying of this false narrative that there's some persecution, or as the likes of Bilma even go as far as to say, a genocide. The ground
well, it's
zero
actually
for
more than Bilma. If I may jump in again, if I may play you.
State,
no, I understand. If I may jump in, sorry.
No, if I can just finish this. If I can just finish this, sorry.
Just listen to the narrative you want to paste down.
Happens to be a man of the cloth. He's a reverend father. He's a Catholic. So you can see how it is impossible for him to be concealing what is happening. He would be.
You see how evil these people are. He's making an example with the governor of Benue State that is a reverend father.
A politician.
A politician. That if there was a genocide, it is that reverend father that will speak. And this idiot forgot that Samuel Otto, who was there, was even crying of this very genocide before this reverend father came in.
Okay.
Did you see that? In prison, the whole world, he's making an example with the present governor.
Yeah.
Who is the reverend father that they made a governor?
Yeah, by the Fulani Caliphate.
If there were to be a genocide, that reverend father should be in the front line to shout.
Yeah.
But this same idiot have forgotten that there was a man there before this one came.
Yeah.
Samuel Otto, who they wanted to kill him. They wanted to take his life.
And you know, because Piers Morgan, I don't expect him to be very vast in activities in Nigeria. Certainly not, because he has priorities, other priorities.
Yeah,
you know.
That's why he's. I'm surprised the way he's responding to this guy, because this is not the way he acts in his program.
Yeah, because he doesn't know
this program, and I was surprised why he's calm.
Yeah, he doesn't. Because he doesn't know near enough. Not even.
You're right. Yes.
He doesn't know near enough. Nigeria, they just know Nigeria for one thing all over the world: corruption and criminality and terrorism. He doesn't pay attention there. So, but it is what it is.
Obviously, from this program, you understand that Piers Morgan doesn't pay attention to the issue of Nigeria at all. He doesn't
at all.
Because if he used to pay attention, this man will run away.
He will not come there. He will not come there to lie. Because then he will let him know that the governor before this current one, they try to kill him. They try to, they haven't, so, but he's not aware of that.
Oh my God. And this is one of the problems. You see, this is the importance of us coming online every day to shout and talk, because
100%.
most of these Western medias, they don't pay attention to what is happening to us.
Yeah, because it's not priority to them.
Exactly. It is not their priority. They don't care. If
Mazi
not
too.
that Donald Trump made that tweet,
Bima. If not for Bima, that's
exactly. They will never ever speak about it.
Yeah, and that is also why it's somehow painful and disappointing, because when you watch some of these programs, like the one they had yesterday, that U.S. ambassador to United Nations, you nothing Biafra or a Biafran, there's no any form of representation, at least. So obviously, like you said much earlier, I'm not trying to castigate anybody, but I'm just telling you that we don't have representatives. We don't have people who are speaking to the people that matter, the authority, and that's one of the problems we have. Thank you.
It is so sad. Our voice is not going to where it's supposed to be. African issues are not on the table. They don't care. Look at Amazonia now. Amazonia have been at war. War crime is committed on daily basis. Some people are massacred, but you will not see it make headline anywhere.
Yeah.
But look at a little thing happen now. Look at when there was a problem in Rohingya.
Yeah.
Rohingya Muslim. It was everywhere. The whole media carried it. Look at Palestine now. Every advertisement in your social media now is Palestine.
Yeah.
But when it has something to do with Africa, we have millions. In Nigeria, the number of people that die in Nigeria every day is greater than the number of people that are dying in Ukraine. In this Ukraine war. How many people die in Ukraine war every day?
You know that has also a little bit to do with the fact that there are the globalists that runs the world for the most part, United Nations, Africa, even the EU or African Union, they run it. They are the financier who pay the Viper dictate the tune. So that is why when it comes to Africa, it's being suppressed, it's not heard of anywhere. But thank goodness for the coming of Trump. And when Biafra, the spirit just touching whatever it is, even though he's not a Christian, he made that pronouncement, that set off the firestorm, and there's not gonna end until we get what we want. It's sad. Because like I said, we don't have people who comes out and represent and speak our voice where it will echo and vibrate. But I know we'll get there. Thank you, my brother.
This lie that this man told here is very, very disturbing and shocking. And look at how he tried to stop him, and he tried to stop him so that he can say that. That's a point. This is the point they wrote down for him. This is the point they have written down to him. And when you go there, tell him that the governor of Benue State is a Christian. He's a Reverend Father. If there is any fight, that Reverend Father will talk about it. And he forgot that the governor that was there was a Christian. And that governor was in the front line of shouting about genocide in that. The former governor buried people in convoy. Peace Morgan should have been showing him that video. There was a mass burial in Benue State.
Yeah.
Ask him, what do you describe this as? What are you going to describe this thing as? Whether it is a Muslim or Christian, what do you describe this as? Mass burial.
Exactly.
Who are those people? What do you call that? These people are very, very shameless.
Be screaming at the top of his voice if indeed there was some genocide or if there was some specific calculated targeting of Muslims, of Christians. But he knows there isn't, and that is why he is not doing so.
But let me play you a clip from President Donald Trump about this.
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. We're going to do things to Nigeria that Nigeria is not going to be happy about, and may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns are blazing, to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible, horrible atrocities. I'm hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet, just like the terrorist thugs attack our cherished Christians. These are cherished people. These are great people. Leave them alone. Warning. The Nigerian government better move fast before it's too late. If they don't, there's going to be hell to pay.
So what is your message to President Trump, who
before he talks that nonsense he wants to speak, I can see my brother Greg is there, and I see Bro Maxwell. Bro Maxwell is like you're outside. If you're outside, maybe we'll just hear from you before your network will kick you out. Go ahead and speak to us, Bro Maxwell. It's like you're outside. Go ahead and talk to us. I can see you there. It seems you're outside.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you so much, my worthy people, those in the studio, and our listeners right across the world, those in the comment section as well. The great people of the United States of Biafra, salute each and every one of you, men and women, young and old. And I say, may Chukwu Kikabiyama continue to give you the courage to stand strong in the midst of these problems that our people are facing. I use this opportunity also to say, may God guide and protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the coming, trial that is going to appear tomorrow. May the will and the wishes of God be done in the life of our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Same goes to our Prime Minister, who is incapacitated, that our elections and what you wish for is brought to us through Chukwu Kikabiyama. Thank you so much for having me. Mazi Chuks, when you look at most of the things that are happening today, I am walking on the rail because I believe that this is the only place I can get, little network to speak, because it is almost 16 to 15 feet above sea level. My network providers are still giving me problems. I cannot browse within the place I am. You will see all the icons positive, but I cannot. Nothing can load unless I come outside. You see, that is the reason why I just jump out to see, to make sure that I support my people, the sons and daughters of my mother's ancestral land, in the fight for what we believe in. You see, I don't hope on anything that is good humanly. In my own personal view, I don't hope on the Nigerian. I'm not hoping on the Nigerian corrupt system. It is the same system that adopted a fake medical test. Is it not the same system? Is it not the same court that accepted a fake medical report? The accused told you that these people did not had any diagnosis on me. They did not carry out any test on me. Where do they generate, for God's sake, the medical report that you are now using to ask me to continue, to face trial? That is the system, unfortunately, that that are with us. So we have to, I don't hope on anything from that place unless the will of God happens on our sake. That's all. And that is where my hope and my faith is. The least I talk about them, the good I am going to do to myself. Looking at the video that you just played here now, look, one thing is sure. Nigeria is a country that knows how to create problems. And when they create that problem, in solving it, they will make more mistakes. And I'm happy that they are making mistakes. Do you know? These people don't even know. See, let me tell you, former Chief of Army Staff, D.Y. Danjuma, has more information, intelligent information, than these people that are coming out to speak on behalf of Nigeria. The United States Embassy, let's say the intelligence department, the information department, or the military attaché to that United States, where they get their informations from, they are aware of what is going on in Nigeria. They are aware that Nigeria is in denial. They are aware that Nigeria is a lying entity. They are aware
You don't need to tell me that I am in Ghana, I am in Upper East Region, Bolagatanga, and I'm telling you what is happening in my state. You that is staying in Accra, almost 400-600 kilometers away from me, will now tell me what is happening in my own place where I am there visibly on the ground. That is nonsensical. The more they go out to, defend the corrupt and the atrocities that the Nigerian government is, the terrorists are committing against the indigenous people. Because if we are putting Christians, there are indigenous people that are not Christians. Exactly. These people are out for your land. I saw a video and I posted it on my timeline on X, where someone from Benue State and another one from Katsina were showing the Christian-dominated area in Katsina, where there is no human soul at that particular place anymore. And
I played the video yesterday with the first three. I have the video. Go ahead.
Good. Where Christian-dominated areas, where are they? Where have they gone to? Who is now occupying those areas? You see those, it's like when we were experiencing I had during wartime. You go to a place, the people run away, the whole place is bushy. That is what you see in those areas. Who are causing it? The radical Islamic jihadists or fundamentalists, supported by the Nigerian government. Because I will stand here to tell you, if the Nigerian government is not accomplice in what is going on, it's not complicit in what is going on, this thing will not reign. It won't happen. I am hitting my chest to tell you, if the authorities that are meant to protect the people are not involved, these things will not happen. Who are the radical Islamic terrorists that is capable of facing the Nigerian army? The almighty Nigerian army? The same army that fought in Liberia, Sierra Leone, Yugoslavia, Somalia, Rwanda, Congo, Lebanon, name them. They have won award in all foreign missions. I was a member. So how do you want to tell me that if the government is not accomplice, it's not complicit to what is going on, that they will not solve this matter? They will solve it. Just imagine the day I cry for those that are still serving in that army is the day I saw a general. So many of them have been killed. I think about 3, including Colonel, 2 or 3 of them, with this Musa Oba or Buba Oba, a brigadier general, slaughtered, ambushed, and this man was sending messages. This is my location. Send area rescue to come and rescue me. With this coordinate, you will find where. And the coordinate that he issued to his own comrade, mistakenly entered into the hands of the people that wants him dead, and immediately he was located. That is to tell you how sophisticated.
You call it mistakenly, yeah? You think it's mistakenly, yeah?
Let me put it mistakenly. Got into, because Nigerians will not tell you, the Nigerian army and the authorities will not tell you that they are aware of what is going on, that they are in support of what is going on. That is the reason why I use that word, mistakenly. Mistakenly entered into the hands of these people, and they immediately located where they are. Do you know what it takes? How much you pay to locate something? To have a system that can enable you to locate something? This is the problem that we are having. This is what we have been shouting about. So the American government, anyhow they try to rubbish the genocide that is going on against the indigenous people, against the owners of the land, any attempt, the United States has more than volumes of evidences. I wonder why this journalist is not challenging him, intervening, interjecting and giving him the real evidences they have concerning what is going on in Nigeria that they are defending. Do you want to tell me that those people that buried in mass grave in Plateau State are not Christians? Who are they? Who are they? Let me tell you today. I told you before, I said, see, establishment of Sharia and Islamization in Nigeria is what they want to achieve. Even if you have a brother or a sister from Igbo land, the same family, the same father, the same mother, who is a Muslim, he or she will prefer a Sharia Islamic state than a secular state. Quote me today. If you have any sister or brother, they might be pretending because of the number of people, the family that is going to come against him or her. But I assure you, as long as their religion is concerned, Sharia is a pertinent issue that is one of the fabrics of that Islam that must be obeyed. So if your brother or your sister from Igbo land is a Muslim, that person must abide with it. And he or she will prefer an Islamic state, unlike, a secular state. So these people, no matter what they do, no matter the propaganda they do, no matter whatever they present there in order to what I call damage control, the Americans, with their sophistication in intelligent gathering, knows everything that has happened. The more they speak in defense of the atrocities that is going on, Mazi Chooks, the more they expose themselves as liars. So that is what I have to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that very input. You have made it clear, and your words are just the way it has to be. I believe the whole world is hearing us and they are listening. We must continue to checkmate them and debunk all their lies whenever they throw it. I say, Bro Greg, take the mic, Bro Greg, and speak to us before we continue playing that video. Bro Greg, unmute yourself and speak to us.
Yeah, Mazi, good morning. Good morning, Biafrans. My greetings to my brother Max, and
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, so we thank God again, thanking God for our life and the life of our people, and the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekwanjoko. We pray that God will be on their life. He gave them a project and they have not finished that project. And because of that, nothing will happen to them. So let God, who gave them the project, fight their fight. Omotosho have no power over Nnamdi Kanu, and he will not have power over Nnamdi Kanu, because the Most High has given him assignment. And the same thing to Mazi Simon Ekwanjoko, the PM. The assignment is what is going on in the world today. And that is why we shall stand with them, calling upon the name of that God that assigned them to do this job, to back them up. As he has started doing a good job, he will bring you to the end. And Mazi Simon Ekpa and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be free. And the leader of the United States of Biafra, Dr. Ngozi Reweza, and the cabinet, heaven will always be around them to direct them and strengthen them fearless to do the things they're supposed to do for the people of Biafra. So we hand them onto the hand of the Most High to possess them and direct them. This we ask today through Christ our Lord. Amen. So my brother, the project, and we will always remember to pray for Trump, because anytime you come to this kind of battle that Trump is fighting, it is a spiritual battle.
It is.
And he cannot do it without spiritual power. So, the President Trump and the American senators, Ted Cruz, need our prayers as well. So we pray that God will back them to do the needful. Because this battle is of the spirit, is not carnal. For our bishop from Sokoto State, Bishop Kuka, to fly 6-7 hours to go and tell them there is no genocide. And today, Pope will stand and say there is genocide. If he not call it, as long as he said there is killings against the Christians, that is what he's talking about. That shows that message that got to him, he did not accept it. And one thing I want to say before I proceed is this. With my investigation in Sokoto, where they are killing Christians and burning churches, majority of the people in Sokoto State, why this man, Koka, did not see it as genocide is because those people are Igbos. So, if they burn churches in Sokoto or kill Christians in Sokoto, those Christians they kill in Sokoto are Igbo people. That is what happened my investigation. Because when you get to Sokoto, Sokoto have very low number of Christians. And this man, Kuka, is from Sokoto State. He's working hand in hand with the Sultan of Sokoto. So, when you get to Sokoto, the churches there belong to the Igbo people. In that market, they said in that market, when you come to that market, they said it's about 80 to 90% in that market are Igbos and they are Christians. And they are the people that mostly come to the church. So when any person is killed, 90% is Igbos. So that is why this man did not see it as a genocide. That is number one. So, this man, Morgan, I don't know what you call him.
Yes, Morgan.
Yeah, Piers Morgan. You know, it's always good for if somebody want to interview somebody or a journalist that have idea of what is happening in a particular place. I think he just wants a view. That's why he inviting people to come to his this thing, because he don't know what is happening. I think he's a British man. I don't think this man is an American.
He's British.
Yeah. So, and I believe he knew what is going on, but being a British man, he don't want to bring it to the known, where people would know the truth. For this useless criminal, Omakere, to go to Oxford University to deliver a lecture of recent.
That one is very laughable. I couldn't even play the video.
So,
I saw the video. I didn't even pay attention. That one is laughable.
My joy is Mike Nord is following him bomber to bomber. So anywhere he step in, the man will come there and finish him up. And they will continue to destroy him, destroy Rino Omakere until there will be no more Rino Omakere. Because the man is demon, and his criminality cannot be compared to anything. There is nothing like any shame in him. The word shame, he don't have it. Because if he's a man with conscience, a person you call a drug lord, there is no name he's not called Tinubu. The same person is the person you are calling to call your father and your mother today, your savior. That to show you that there is no Nigeria. So, and this man coming here to talk about a governor in Benue State that is a priest. My brother-in-law told me, said, one man went to Hellfire Immediately he got to the hellfire. When he looked at the first person he see was his pastor. He said, Pastor, what are you doing here? He said, you're talking about me. Look at Bishop at the back. So look at the Bishop. You're talking about me. Eh?
I see a Bishop there here too.
I see they're talking about me, Pastor. Bishop there behind in the hellfire. Because he as a church comer who came to the church, who normally come to the church, he's a complete sinner. And the pastor that normally always preach, he never expect pastor to be in hellfire. So when he get to the hellfire, the first person he see was the pastor. And he said, Pastor, what are you doing here? We thought this place made for us. He said, you're talking of me. The bishop there behind in the same hellfire. So that is it. So you using the priest, father, reverend father, to come and say make a judgment or make his case. The man is a fool. And this, who is this man in the first place? To come and tell us that it's not.
Nigerian Minister for Information.
This present one.
The present Minister for Misinformation.
And this is a Yoruba man.
Lai Mohammed second.
But you heard there was a attack in the church in Kwara.
Of course.
Yesterday. So, and the idiot is still standing, there is no genocide, to present his that is why they came to this British because they came to the British. They are using their paymaster, the owner of the company they are working for, to make their case. That is only where they can go. So all those things is the word. Nobody, they don't want to hear it. They have gotten enough evidence about the genocide in Nigeria. So wherever they're running everywhere makes no sense. Because if these people were serious in the first place, the first thing they're supposed to do, immediately this issue raised, they will go and start looking how they will end the cow movement and the Sharia destruction in Nigeria. They will just ban Sharia law. They will raise that issue to ban Sharia in law. But they are playing around as Nigeria will continue. They everything they can play it as if nothing is, because all of them are the master of all this evil. So since that time, have you had the vice president of Nigeria make one word? Shetima. No, because he is the head, he is the sponsor. So they are using those people, they will use people to go and present evil. And later those people will be like, Bishop Kuka, can you come out and say anything again? No, people will bounce on him because he has sold his conscience. And every time he will be coming to Europe, going to America, begging for money. They are killing him in Sokoto. They are doing punishment and they're doing this. Now they want to go look into that case and say there is no genocide. So all the money that Americans and Europe churches have been contributing to Bishop Kuka, for him to be living high in Sokoto, all those money where he was coming to Europe, getting all those money just because he was deceiving them then. Because when people do something, they don't think. Only just to get what they want. So it cannot stop. There is genocide and there is genocide, they cannot change it. So it is left for us to do the needful. As I wanted to say something about what my brother Chris said here, about the gathering in the United Nations. In gathering in the United Nations, you have to be invited for you to come and speak there. You can't just walk in. Today is not it's not today they had all this problem. They have all our problem. They had all our papers. They have all our documents. So they're still playing it. But there's no problem because one day, who knows that this Christian genocide will become, as long as they are talking about this genocide in United Nations, they are talking about Biafra. That is 100%. So it's a part of it. And that is one of the main reasons that we are living. Because this is why Nnamdi Kanu is suffering today, because he dared the Fulanis in the east. He chased them away. That is why they don't want to leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because when they gathered after COVID-19 and built houses in the bush, he will come down and play the eastern governors and went inside the bush and chased all the whole terrorists. Otherwise, by now, what would have been happening in Igbo land, in Biafra land, would have been worse than any other part of Nigeria, if not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpan did in Biafra land today. So one day the case will come, and as long as this Sharia law is happening, discussion about Sharia law in Nigeria and killing of the Christian, they are discussing Biafra. So our work is on the progress. That is what I want to add. Thank you, my brother. And God bless you.
Mazi, choose. Yeah, can I say something regarding Brother Greg?
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I don't want to, I mean, not in good spirit, but insult of one's intelligence is not acceptable. Nobody will, you can't just walk into any conference or meeting, whatever. But at the same time, is when you make an appeal, when you speak to what is going on, then because Nicki Minaj didn't just walk in there, you know, because she has earlier tweeted and said things, and they recognize that is why they invite her. So now, but the thing is, because I think it was a few days ago, Okocha Happy Marseille, you probably would have seen or heard about him. He had a program, and Osho Monster came there. And this notion of unnecessary propaganda, I don't do that. You know, let your work be seen. People will see what you do, and so you come there to say that telling Okocha that USB government, they've decentralized the military, that they are in charge, this, that. Okocha told him that I'm in Anyoma, because he's an Anyoma guy. That what are you talking about? Where is that? That the half of Igbo youths, half of Enugu Imo State youth are Muslim, half of Enugu youth are Muslim. Okocha said, no, that is not true. That I traveled to these places, that you cannot come and say that. So eventually, to my surprise, Van came in also, you know, to debunk that. But his own hypocrisy, his own hypocrisy came with his own propaganda too, by first debunking Ocean Master, and afterwards went ahead to tell Okocha that when people come into, you should not allow certain blah, blah, blah to come to your program. And I was like, how can you cannot go to his program, try to moderate him, to tell him what to do, because you don't allow that in your own program. So why would you tell Okocha? So it's just silly. Sometimes when we engage in all these things, it's just pure silliness.
No, my brother. Let me come clear.
Wait.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm hearing.
Yeah. So. But why you something open? My voice is echoing all over the place.
Greg Mike, go ahead. Greg Mike, I miss him.
Yeah, so my point is, let us continue to do what we do, you know, is Biafra, and but the notion of trying to tear this down to promote yourself, to make that you are the relevant one, that you are the one fighting it. Biafrans we know, the people we know. When I've said this severally, you know, your work, what you do, we speak for itself. When you go to places, you especially when you say that, like a CRC or any other of them, you have this platform, you have this, should I say, support. Go there and make the case. And Biafran people will see that, that you are genuine, and they will support you. But if you are not doing it and you are telling us online stories and this and that, well, this is not what we are not there. And for me, my prayer is that Nnamdi Kanu and their PM someone, but one of them, they will be, in fact, they will be out, and by the grace of God, they will be out. Then we take it from there. God is doing his own, we have to be doing our own part. But I'm not convinced with anybody, whether you say CLC or UBS or whatever. That's not where I am. For me, it's continue to, thank you so much. That's just what I want to correct. Because when you say that you can't just walk in there, that they will have to.
Christian, we have had you. Let us not deviate from the topic we are discussing. Let's not deviate. I believe that what we are talking about here is that everybody should continue to make noise on their own direction.
Exactly.
Whichever area is your responsibility, continue to do something. We know that it is not easy for them to admit the issue of Biafra from time, but we will not give up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu fought different ways to be able to come on those platforms. It was very difficult, but he didn't stop. Mazi Simon Ekpa was equally fighting to be on those platforms, and he didn't stop. He equally went ahead. Mazi Simon Ekpa equally went ahead to talk about going to ICC, calling for ICC to arrest him so that he can have that opportunity to speak. It is not easy, and we must not stop. The message is that everybody must continue to take responsibility whichever area you are operating. If you are operating on the ground as a defense, fight on defense and defend the land. If you're on media, speak and promote Biafra, present Biafra as a remedy, defend Biafra. If you are going on diplomatic level, go to any length. It doesn't matter whether they allow you or not, but continue to make that move. Apply. It is your application and your noise that will attract people to invite you.
Exactly.
When we continue to push and push, a time will come when they will no longer ignore it. Just like this CPC that they are seeing today. This CPC designation will lead to a lot of things. It's an opportunity, a very great opportunity for us.
Yeah.
So we should not begin to look at what this one did and what this one did, or trying to claim this or claim that. Let us focus. Everybody should be busy on their own. If you go to a platform, speak about the defense of Biafra, how to make our voice heard, how we are going to become out, how they will make our voice heard. What are we going to do to match, just like the program I did the other day, trying to connect this very genocide of Christians, connect it and link it to Biafra genocide, because it is the same thing.
Yeah,
it is that same genocide that have transformed Biafra genocide. That is what have metamorphosed today into Christian genocide. Just like when Greg was speaking, Greg was able to try to connect that. That is what we should be doing, not presenting issues that doesn't really make a sense and begin to get busy. When you try to connect that very genocide in the northern part of Nigeria, that is the kind of things you do in the media. You connect, because this is like P-Man. P-Man doesn't have those informations. There are things we know here that he doesn't know. This Minister of Information cannot come and say this nonsense we say in a program where I am, and I will keep quiet and be looking at him. Only one thing you will say. He will run away from the program. Shame will cover him. Even the lady, we will get to that. The lady that challenged him here, he couldn't even stand the lady. He started attacking the lady.
Yeah, that's what put pressure on him. He can't begin panic.
Attack. So that what we are saying is that everybody should get busy. Whichever area we go, we get busy. Get busy. Our mission is to present Biafra as the only remedy. Push Biafra forward. Anyhow you can do it. Any way you can do it. In any link you can do it. Do it and get busy with that and forget about other issues. Please, let us not distract. Let us now go ahead and play this very video, and let us see the other part of this.
Obviously, completely disagrees with you.
My message is that we have the utmost respect for the United States of America. We have, by extension, the utmost respect for its president, President Trump. It's unfortunate that President Trump has been misinformed by those that trade in generalized labelings. And unfortunately, it has resulted in this statement. We urge that the engagement that is ongoing continues so that we will provide more information and clarity. We are not the ground for either a jihad nor a crusade. Nigerians have lived in peace, relative peace with each other for a very, very long period of time. We are the people that populate the confluence of the rivers Niger and Benue, and we will continue to do so. And it's important to be mindful of the complexity of the Nigerian state. It is a multi-diverse state in so many regards, and it is an ally of the US because we've worked successfully together in the past. And we actually appreciate what President Trump has done in the past when other subsequent US administrations would not sell Tucano jet fighters to us, planes, aircraft to us.
He sold it to you and you gave it to terrorists.
To that. Some of the things that we're experiencing at the moment have a direct linkage to the application of the Leahy Law to countries like Nigeria, where they were deprived of weapons to maintain peace at home and help also maintain peace in the region. This is why we continue to experience terrorism in the region, in the Sahel region, whereas in the past, when we worked successfully together with the US, you could see what Nigeria was able to achieve. We resettled Sierra Leone, we resettled.
My sister Stella Uzuka, the person that is speaking here is the contraption called Nigeria Minister for Misinformation. Minister for Misinformation. He's the one here trying to debunk Christian genocide.
Liberia successfully, and our multinational joint task force.
Minister, I'm interrupting you.
In the fight against terrorism. Until
Minister, just stay there for a moment, if you will, because joining me now is the former Canadian MP Goldie Gamari, host of the Goldie Show, who has spoken out frequently at what she says is a genocide against Christians in Nigeria. Goldie Gamari, welcome to Uncensored. What is your response to the Foreign Minister of Nigeria, who says there is no genocide, the numbers of those who've been killed, number of churches attacked, has been wildly exaggerated?
Well, first of all, Pierce, thank you for having me on. It's a pleasure to be here. You know, Pierce, if it walks like a duck and it talks like a duck, it probably is a duck. There is a reason that we're seeing these Islamic militants going around and yelling Allahu Akbar. That's not by coincidence. There's a reason that they are attacking Christians on Christmas Eve. Let's not forget that back in 2014, almost 300 Christian schoolgirls were kidnapped by these Islamic militants. 80 of them, their whereabouts are still unknown. Pierce, what's happening in Nigeria is jihad. It's the exact same thing that happened on October 7 by Islamists when they broke into Israel and murdered Jews yelling Allahu Akbar. It's the exact same thing that ISIS terrorists did to the Yazidis in Iraq. It's the exact same thing that happened in Lebanon. Here's the only difference between what's happening today in Nigeria versus what happened 1,400 years ago when the Muslim Arab invaders came to Persia is that back then people did not have cameras, but today they do. It is 100% jihad. We've seen it before. This is how the Islamist playbook always happens.
Well, I don't think that the foreign minister was denying that bad things have been happening. He's just denying that it constitutes a genocide and that the numbers of reported
because his
deaths
government
of
is a part of it.
Of murders of Christians.
I think his government is complicit. Right now, you have an Islamist government in Nigeria. One of the things that he didn't mention to you is that typically it's been a constitutional convention in Nigeria that if the prime minister is Muslim, then if the president is Muslim, then the vice president is Christian. If the president is Christian, then the vice president is Muslim. This is intended to have a proper representation of the Nigerian population. Right now, you have a Muslim president, and then they decided to choose a Muslim vice president, and so there is actually no Christian representation in the Islamist government. By the way, this is a government that is working closely behind the scenes with the Islamic Republic of Iran. You should ask the foreign minister why Nigerian school children are holding pictures of the Ayatollah, who is a brutal dictator and is murdering my people in Iran. People need to look into the linkages between the current Nigerian government and the Islamic Republic of Iran. I was a politician for 7 years, Pierce, and I can tell when someone is lying and avoiding the truth. That's exactly what this foreign minister is doing, and shame on him for lying.
Foreign Minister, your response to that?
with all due respect to the lady, I'm sorry, I forget her name. She has already exposed her ignorance and lack of knowledge about Nigeria, and it's easy for her to sit thousands of miles away and play games with people's lives. These are real
I'm not
lives
the one playing games with people's lives. 7,000 Christians have been murdered in Nigeria. 7,000 Christians have been murdered in Nigeria. Who's playing games with people's lives?
Does not even know whether Nigeria has a president or a prime
Look at
minister.
that.
You can see how she's waffling, she's stumbling.
It's live.
This is typical of...
This man is just a clown.
Yeah. Because
what has this discussion got to do with her knowing whether you have a prime minister or whatever?
Because she misspoke. She was meant to say the president and the vice president, and she mistakenly said prime minister, and he is lashing on it to say that she doesn't know. It's crazy. What do you agree?
I think you're showing
Can I
your
say
own
something
ignorance.
here? Can I say something here before you continue? Can I say something here before you continue?
Go ahead.
Mazi, see, you see, what surprises me is, the ignorance of the Nigerian government officials. You have Canadian. This woman that is talking here, has more information of the atrocities that is going on in Nigeria. They have their embassy in Nigeria. America has their embassy in Nigeria. All of them, the kind of information and loads of evidence that they have within their domain is unprecedented. And when you look at this man, how can you accuse her of... She is not a Nigerian. Maybe she doesn't even know how... She already corrected that it is a Muslim president and a Muslim vice president. And what I wanted this woman to tell them there is this, that this same vice president was the person, Yerima Shetima, was the person that was involved in the bringing in of these foreign terrorists in order to destabilize Nigeria. Peradventure, Goodluck Jonathan refused to accept their kangaroo election of 2015. That was the man. This Shetima and Alimodu Sheriff were the people that brought in these people and promised them everything. That is the truth. And that is what is in the domain of the Canadian Embassy Intelligence Department and the United States Intelligence Department. That is the reason you cannot have these two people of like religion ruling a secular state on paper like Nigeria. That is what this man, and that is the truth. Whatever this minister of the Islamic fundamentalist called Nigeria is saying here is absolutely lies and lies from the pit of hell. Thank you.
Bramas,
please let me contribute a little bit. And am I allowed? Yeah. Okay, let somebody go. Please let me answer this important call. Sorry.
Brahma, I wanted to say, do you realize, I mean, we can agree that because she's a diplomat, so she will not be, she will be diplomatic by, in a way, she won't come out to say, she probably know that Shetima, who is the vice president now, is one of the founders of Islamic Boko Haram. They probably have that information, but on the diplomatic.
No, Mazi, wait, hold on. See. Let me just say this: the Canadian government proscribed PDP and APC as terrorist organization. That is her government. Yeah, they are aware of everything that is going on in that country. See the info. We were from my own little knowledge of what we operate. The information that these people are privy to
This man that is here might know it, but pretend not to know. They have loads and loads. So whatever that this man is saying here is lies. And this woman has come here to expose him more. Look at how he's murmuring. Look at how he is murmuring. You see, so for me, they know, and there is nothing about Nigeria, genocidal actions against Muslim and indigenous people, chasing them away to take over their land and establish Islamic State of Nigeria is known to these people. Britain
what Christian is trying to say is that for civility and politics, that she might not go on direct attack to talk about the vice president like that. Not that she doesn't know.
Okay.
No, so, Maz, you know, one thing that Nigerian people don't understand. I'm trying to support the thing that Maz Chus was trying to say, that Nigerians don't know that the foreign countries have more information, even more than them. Because let me use this example. This criminal, Runo Omokari, who went to bring Mike Arnold. But Mike Arnold is an American who have visited IDP camp direct himself with personal knowledge.
Personal money.
And evidence, which many out of the whole government, all the politicians in Nigeria, from the president to the local government of some other part of Nigeria, if not from Benue, have not visited that IDP camp. But an American have fly from America and visited that very IDP camp with pictures and videos he made it on his own. So when he comes out and talk, this idiot have not visited any part of that Benue will be coming to defend something because he's in Nigeria. When he have not visited that place to see what those people are suffering. The same thing is just like when you give one of the just like this Omahi now, who is a minister for work. As a minister for work, he never traveled from Lagos down to Ebonyi on road. He will always go on flight. So tell me how Omahi will know what the people who have gone on the road is suffering in Nigeria. He will not know. If not that the Pope comment about the 200 people that were massacred in Benue in a particular night, Tinubu wouldn't have even speak, talk less of going to Benue. And it's the same people who come out in the public to defend what is happening in Nigeria as a president, where he have not even had the experience, he cannot even talk about what is happening in that place physically. And that is how Nigerian politicians are working and ruling their people. So, when you come to this particular Europe, every minister will know if anything happens, no matter how dangerous, no matter how difficult, no matter that person will visit that particular place and see things on himself with evidence. If you're a manager in a company, from the highest manager to the lowest team head, we experience everything, go there in person, see those things on themselves, and document those things. So when the highest manager of the company is bringing his report, the lowest team manager will bring in the same picture on his own directly as what he experienced in that particular company, in that particular government. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. It's only this, as this criminal come out now to say what they want him to say, to defend his country. That is only what he's after, which everybody know that he's lying. So that is the problem of the country. They don't go and see things on their own, but they will come here and start lying. And people who come from other places will come and see those things and have concrete evidence. And when those people come and start speaking with evidence, they will be trying to debunk it even without going there to see things on themselves. That is why they will always remain with shame every time they come out to speak. That is the point I want to make. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. That's a very good point. And I want to drag your point down that even their media do not go for correspondence anymore. In those days, I used to remember in those days, when something happened, you will see somebody on the ground. You will hear a name like Frank Colise reporting for NTA. You will hear a name like Akinloyo Ibanje reporting from the front line. They will give you eyewitness account. They will go and interview those people and say, this thing happened, this happened. This is what we saw in those days. But these days, if Channel Television, something will happen opposite their own station, opposite their station, they will never report it until Abuja writes to them, script from Abuja on what to say. Then they will sit back in their studio and now invite people from outside to come and talk about something that happened in front of their studio. This is how Nigerian media have destroyed. This minister for misinformation, look at him. Disgrace. When Trump said disgrace country, you see, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started from, called them a zoo. Some people say, oh, zoo. Today, zoo has become a very beautiful and important name that they will pray that, why don't we keep that zoo? Trump come and call them a shithole. They cry, shithole. Today, they are even praying to be a shithole today instead of what they are today. Today, a disgraced country. And that disgrace, there are evidence to. You saw what happened yesterday. You saw what happened yesterday in the house of in the PDP secretariat. Many of us have seen the video. I played it in my evening program yesterday. What happened in PDP secretariat, where they were fighting themselves. Even that yesterday, the same people today that are sending this idiot to come and talk, we saw them yesterday. They were calling for Trump to come. They admitted by themselves yesterday that the genocide is that call they made to Trump is an admission that Christian genocide is going on. Let me play that video. Many of us must have seen it.
Malchus, do you know that even Fayoshe is calling Obasanjo a zoo? Do you know about Nnamdi Kanu language? That Nnamdi Kanu tell them say a zoo that no believe. Now they know that it's zoo. He saw Obasanjo belongs to the zoo.
He said Obasanjo belongs to the zoo.
Yeah. I can't see her. But I don't know.
I want to play that video. You will see where that man was calling for Trump. Now them they call. They are now.
Yes, calling Trump to come and save democracy in Nigeria.
Oh my God, it is so shameful.
Mad people everywhere
in this very Zolika Republic. Thank you so much, my beloved sister Stella. Thank you for that gift. I appreciate you for that gift. May God come and bless you. Thank you so much. So I will play that video before we end this very program. I'm going to look for that video and play it. We are calling for the same Trump on this very issue. The same people that say they don't want him. So let us hear the blabbing of this man as we call
what I'm saying, and instead you're going after these things that are irrelevant. That just shows how ignorant you are.
Saber rattling, trade in saber rattling. It is typical. You can see she's exposing herself. She doesn't even know the country that she's trying to start a crusade on, and drawing comparisons with Gaza. You know, it's clear what she's trying to do. We have a constitution that has, go and read my constitution.
Now listen to this idiot.
Try to have a discussion with me. Look up sections 10, 38, and 42 of our constitution. There is federal character enshrined in our constitution. It's part and parcel of it. And the priority is the region where you come from, because we don't identify ourselves as Muslims and Christians.
You see this liar. Did you hear what this idiot just said? Did you hear this idiot just said? That you don't identify as Christian or Muslim. They identify in geopolitical zone. But all of us know that the status quo right from time is that whenever there is a Christian, a Muslim president, there must be a Muslim vice president. Whenever there is a Muslim vice president, there must be a Christian vice president. It is something that has been practiced. It is something that has been in place for a very, very long time. But this idiot now is denying it. This idiot is denying it.
Let us
he
ask
also
him
deny that
where,
in their constitution, that Islam is mentioned so many times, but nothing was mentioned about Christianity in their constitution. Why is it so? He is now claiming about secular country. He's claiming that Nigeria is a secular country. That is why we say Piers Morgan doesn't have a motive. I don't know why he's silent on it, because this is not how I know him to do his program. You don't come to his program and lie before, but this man was just bold to be throwing lies, which somehow made me to believe is either he doesn't have enough information or they are the one that contacted him for this very program. Nigerian government must have contacted him for this very program and they paid for it.
Mazi,
that is why he has limit to what he will say.
Mazi, I was a little bit distracted. I was busy a little bit. Did you say Piers Morgan? What did you say?
The way he was responding on this very issue, you know, this man has come to another part now. He's now denying the issue of having a Muslim vice president and a Christian president, and a Christian Muslim president and a Christian vice president. He said that is not in the constitution. And that's not like that. That they do that, whatever they do is based on zones only. You can choose from any zone. You can choose your vice or president for any zone. They don't consider the issue of religion.
Well,
just let me play. Let me take it back a little bit.
All right. Okay.
My people in Iran. People need to look into the linkages between the current Nigerian government and the Islamic Republic of Iran. I was a politician for 7 years, Pierce, and I can tell when someone is lying and avoiding the truth. That's exactly what this foreign minister is doing, and shame on him for lying.
Foreign Minister, your response to that?
With all due respect to the lady, I'm sorry, I forget her name. She has already expressed her ignorance and lack of knowledge about Nigeria, and it's easy for her to sit thousands of miles away and play games with people's lives. These are real lives.
I'm not the one playing games with people's lives. 7,000 Christians have been murdered in Nigeria. 7,000 Christians have been murdered in Nigeria. Who's playing games with people's lives?
Does not even know whether Nigeria has a president or a prime minister. You can see how she's waffling, she's stumbling, but this is typical of.
I think you're showing your own ignorance. The fact that you're not able to actually counter what I'm saying, and instead you're going after these things that are irrelevant, that just shows how ignorant you are.
Saber rattling, trade in saber rattling. It is typical. You can see she's exposing herself. She doesn't even know the country that she's trying to start a crusade on, and drawing comparisons with Gaza. You know, it's clear what she's trying to do. We have a constitution that has, go and read my constitution before you even try to have a discussion with me. Look up sections 10, 38, and 42 of our constitution. There is federal character enshrined in our constitution. It's part and parcel of it. And the priority is the region where you come from, because we don't identify ourselves as Muslims and Christians in Nigeria. We identify ourselves.
What is he talking about?
Regions,
rubbish.
Regions.
Did you hear that?
Pure rubbish. Mazi, you know, Sister Stella Azuka or something. Yeah, there's something she wrote earlier on, and I quite agree. You see, for Piers Morgan, I've corresponded with him sometime, either late last year, I can't remember exactly. I wrote a piece on his show and he replied to me. Now, the thing is this, he is British. Yes. I have a feeling that this guy, Piers Morgan, he knows about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I have a feeling, I don't have a, you know why I said that? Because
he knows.
Okay, because a protest on the incarceration, the kidnap, and every bit of the injustice meted on Nnamdi Kanu and Biafrans has been ongoing. We know how he went in the UK here, and he's British. He lives here, even though he also lived in he was in America, stuff like that. But he's British in every sense of it. So I'm sure he knows. But the thing is, because again, life for the most part is about interest. Sometimes, not all the time, but the thing is, he's British, and he must have also have this, should I say, what is the word I'm trying to use here? Bad, yeah. He probably, still has said something like that. He's probably bad from talking about, first of all, talking about either Nnamdi Kanu or Biafra or anything that will lead to the implosion or to add to the implosion of the. Because Nigeria, we all know, it's no secret, Nigeria is their business center. And the British government they don't care anything about Nigeria other than to make sure it stays in one piece, regardless of how many millions of lives that are lost in it, regardless of how destructive, how unproductive and retrogressive Nigeria is. They don't give a damn. They just want to see it continue to be there for their own personal interest. That is a fact. And I believe that Piers Morgan knows about this. Now, so in a way, he may come across like somebody who is ignorant about the things that goes on in Nigeria, but maybe not. Maybe he knows more. But try to play, that typical. But for this sister, this Canadian guy, I've always, from yesterday when I saw it, looking at her, I knew that she looks Middle Easterner, right? So I just said it. Yeah, she's Iranian and she's a Christian.
She's an Iranian,
yeah, everything she says is fact, pure fact, So if Piers Morgan was to be a good arbiter, he will ask this guy, you're talking about constitution. Why on earth do you have Sharia law? Why on earth do you have blasphemy law? In that your constitution that you are touting. You are touting your constitution in a country where Christians is 50-50, maybe even more than Muslim. Why do you infuse Sharia law that there is being used to buy Christians in the country? And then you give him a list, because then Piers Morgan know about Deborah. Does he not know? He's heard about it.
He knows very well. I believe that thing our sister wrote here, that Sister Zoka wrote here, is what is holding him. They barred them from discussing it. And I believe that Nigerian government consulted him for this very interview.
It's possible. Him. It's very possible.
They consulted him as part of their PR, but knowing the kind of platform he has limit to the question he wants. That is why he's limiting his questions to a certain level.
Yeah, well, he said it's on censorship. No, everything, most people, we know about censorship. So you can't tell me on censors, I've followed his program all along. That is not to say that he doesn't speak good or whatever, but there are times he played to his own interest, the interest of the country. And so that's why he will come across and, that's what Sister Azuka said, so they know these things, but we understand too.
You say uncensored. They censor it by not asking you the relevant questions.
Exactly. Yeah.
Those questions that will expose you, they will not allow it.
Yeah. Because
look at the kind of question he's asking the man.
Yeah.
Exactly. That we know. He will grill you.
Yeah. Piers Morgan will ask this man. The whole world saw how Deborah was stoned, and the guys that stoned her to death light up a fire, matches, and their picture, their image was all over the world for the world to see. Where are they today? Those perpetrators. Piers Morgan should ask this, who is a foreign minister. Piers Morgan should ask him, where are the perpetrators? Why has their government not brought them to book? You see what I mean? But he will not go there. Because my brother, we understand these games. Thank you.
That is how they do their own censorship. Let's go on.
But do you accept? All right, Foreign Minister. Foreign Minister, let me jump in. Foreign Minister, if I may, Foreign Minister, Foreign Minister, do you accept that there is a big problem? We can quibble over precise numbers, but you've already said by your own numbers, over 100 Christian churches have been attacked. You won't commit to how many Christians have been killed. I think you're slightly hiding behind the fact you don't know what all their religion was. But you must know how many people have been killed.
I can give you figures. You did not ask me. I can give you figures of those that lost their lives.
You see the thing they ask him now, just now, they didn't ask him figure. Now, watch the figure he will give. Listen now.
How many Christians have been murdered in Nigeria since 2009?
Since over the last 5 years, I can categorically tell you that 177 have been killed. And it does not mean that.
Did you hear this guy?
Oh my God.
177.
My goodness.
Did you hear this?
What happened to 501 that is in
Forget about 501. What of the one that happened recently? They burnt 230 people.
You see this sister, you see this Canadian woman, this Iranian Canadian, she couldn't believe her. She couldn't believe herself. She's shocked. You see,
even the devil will hear this kind of lie and will shock.
Oh my goodness.
You get the kind of lie where you go lie. The devil himself will hear the lie, he will shock.
200 people where they cook for Benue last time. Where they burnt for Benue last time. What happened to those 200?
My brother. You see, it is so shameful.
The killing.
But you said to me.
I beg you, repeat it again.
You said to me
Mazi, hold on, please, for a second. You see,
go ahead.
Evangelical pastor in a Plateau State recorded for the first time where they set up a cenotaph. 501. 501.
And the other one, we saw the mass grave and the monument. Yes. The names are there.
Yes. The second one he went to, the same evangelist Dochoma said about 200 and something were on that grave. That Sheikh Almajiri Gumi said it was empty corpse that were buried in there. That was the one that the cenotaph has not been built. If you add 250 something to 260 to 500, that would tell you that minus any other one that has happened, that would tell you that this man is lying. Nigeria is a lying entity. Nigeria Foundation is based on lies. And every other thing that manifests in it are all lies. That is the reason why Biafrans want to leave that country. Thank you.
Max, even Gumi admitted 500, but the foreign minister saying that something. Even Gumi admitted Christians were about 500.
These people.
Let me tell you, people. See,
this one I had the past live, man.
In Rwanda, it is because I was in Rwanda. It was United Nations fact-finding after their report said that about 800,000 people, people died in Rwanda. The Tutsis, 800,000 people died during that war there. I was there as well, as an observer and a United Nations observer as well. 800,000. That constitutes genocide. When you come to Nigeria, you check from the time, you see, most of the deaths that occurred in Nigeria are under, they were, how do I call it? They were, the figures are not properly reported. The figures are not properly reported.
Of course.
I will tell you here, from Metasini in the 90s, Metasini, when they were having religious riots.
Of course, I witnessed Metasini. Then I was in the north. I was in Bauchi State during the time of Metasini.
Good. Then the beauty pageant, the Sharia protests, riots, violent riots, killings of the Southern Kaduna people. Just go and check. You see, Google how many people have been killed in Kaduna alone. That is the Southern Kaduna Christian-dominated area. Go and check how many people have been killed. Over over 40,000 people have been killed. If they report accurately the number of people that have been killed in that area, Briningwari, Zango Kataf, Southern Kaduna area, Birong area, and the rest of them. Go and check from that time till now. The number of people that have been killed in Nigeria alone from religious attacks is well over that, the one that happened in Rwanda. I'm telling you the truth because they were underreported. Nigeria is trying to cover their tracks. Any mainstream media that, speak about it, they will be sanctioned. Most of the mainstream media in Nigeria, have been censored to speak what benefits the government of Nigeria. That is the government that I participated and I served in my own capacity as a warrant officer second class. I can give you, in Southern Kaduna alone, the time when they sent me to Southern Kaduna, 1,800 people were killed. From Wednesday to Saturday, and I went there on Monday to arrest the Fulani extremists that partook in that killings. And at the end, what did I get? That was the reason why I resigned from that, organization. When you want to fight the truth, they will turn it against you and begin to accuse you of giving, wrong information, just like this man is doing here now. This man is doing, damage control, but that damage control is is gone long time ago. These foreign bodies, especially America, Canada, UK is pretending. Is pretending. And because they are pretending, you played a video here the other day. The invaders, Islamic invaders are in their country, clamoring for Sharia and the tenets of Islam. And it is going to get them. It will get there. I pity some of my people that are still there, like my brother Christian or Craig. I think you are in the UK. I pity some of you because
it's
you
easy
see
to
what you are going to.
If you enter train, you will go to the nearest country.
What will be happening now is that if they stop them from establishing the tenets of Islam, there will be knife attacks. There will be killings in strategic places. That is what they are going to do. And do you remember also? Have you seen what the Texas governor did? I think yesterday or day before yesterday. There is an Islamic organization, about two of them he mentioned. One of them is the Muslim Brotherhood in Texas. The other one is CAIR, CAIR. They are buying land in massive, size to establish their own system over there. But this governor has come now to pass a law that he proscribed them, the two of them, as terrorist organizations in Texas, that nobody, no land must be given to any of them. That is what a responsible government is. If what they are doing is right, why would the governor of Texas, where they have been harbored for many years, come out today to issue this kind of policy that is going to, that is the reason why I like Trump. When Trump came, Trump gave visa embargo restrictions to these Islamic controlled nations. But their judges, being that they are independent, they ruled against him in his first tenure. And this is what a governor is doing now. See, my people, what I would like to tell you people is this. In any platform that you go, do not criticize your own brother or your own sister that is doing the same thing that you are doing. Our target is Biafra. If I go to so many platforms where I see IPOB, DOS, I don't attack them. I walk in line with them because what we are doing there is to defend my mother's ancestral land. And the need for us to have Biafra. So I don't need to attack them. But when we come home, we will now know who is who and how we are going to address our people. But when you are outside, do not criticize your brother or your sister simply because there is little, problem within the ranks of the Biafra. The main target here is Biafra. Biafra, Biafra, and Biafra. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Political
The
region
Christians disagree.
Is where we come from, and
but do you accept? All right, Foreign Minister. Foreign Minister, let me jump in. Let me jump in. Foreign Minister. Foreign Minister, do you? Foreign Minister, if I may. Foreign Minister, if I may, Foreign Minister, do you accept that there is a big problem? We can quibble over precise numbers, but you've already said by your own numbers, over 100 Christian churches have been attacked. You won't commit to how many Christians have been killed. I think you're slightly hiding behind the fact you don't know what all their religion was. But you must know how many people have been killed.
I can give you figures. I can give you figures. You did not ask me. You did not ask me. I can give you figures.
Well, give us figures.
Lost their lives
How many Christians have been murdered in Nigeria since 2009?
Since over the last 5 years, I can categorically tell you that 177 have been killed.
Hey.
And it does not mean that the killing.
But you said to me. You said to me earlier. You said to me earlier you did. Yeah, but hang on. Foreign Minister, with respect.
Muslims. They are not necessarily Muslims.
Foreign Minister.
Look at the lady master.
That question. You said you didn't know the number because many of the people who've been killed, you didn't know what religion they were. So which is it?
You said you didn't know the number before.
Yes, so I am telling you, number killed when churches were attacked. I told you the number of the churches that were attacked.
So how many Christians? You misunderstood my question. How many? I want to know. I want to know. Yes, but Foreign Minister, you have had United States senators like Ted Cruz saying publicly that at least 50,000 Christians have been murdered since 2009. If you're saying that number is wildly exaggerated, what is the number?
What is the number? Give us your own number.
I keep giving you the numbers, but clearly, you are not.
You're not. You're giving me the numbers in the last 5 years.
Accept the number or to even listen to what I'm saying. 102, 177, number injured 98, number abducted 7.
We are
not hiding any facts. But as I said, we don't go about trying to identify a Nigerian's faith when they've lost their lives. That is
but
not,
do you condemn? Do you condemn, Foreign Minister? Foreign Minister, do you condemn?
Look at the question.
The attacks and the murder on Christians by Islamist groups in Nigeria.
Which can question be that?
Absolutely, 100%.
That's what I told you. It's like they paid for this interview. Nigerian government consulted Piers Morgan for this interview.
Which can this is what they call softball questions. Softball. So you expect him to tell you no, that I don't condemn it. Come on now.
That's what I'm saying. Nigerian government paid for this very interview. They paid him. They called him up and paid him for this. Is his personal listen. Now it's not this. It's private, and they know he's a popular person.
Do you know where their ass is busted, Mazi Chooks? Do you know where their ass is busted? Is this diplomat, this Canadian diplomat that is here now interrogating him? That is where their ass is busted. Thank you.
You couldn't respond to any of the questions.
And again,
the only person that have a common experience of what the Christians in Nigeria is passing through and what the Igbos is passing through in Nigeria is this woman, because she has gone through this kind of problem in the country where her origin. So she knew how the Muslims operate. They are 100% criminals and liars.
Yes.
They can never be.
The problem again, like we've just stated, Piers Morgan know where her mouth lies. That is where on this program, on this interview, that is where he places money, because Nigeria, how can he not know that Nigeria has opened Nigeria as a government, as a country, has opened its arm to the foreign terrorists. Hamas was welcomed with an open arm in Nigeria. And you ask yourself, what kind of country, what kind of nation welcomed Hamas into their country? Hamas is a known terrorist group that has been proscribed by near all nations in the world, apart from the Islamic nations. Hamas cannot come to UK.
Even
you know
some
that?
Islamic nation proscribed them. Even
Exactly. Exactly. Hamas cannot go to Ghana. Ghana will not welcome Hamas. But Nigeria welcomed them sometime last year, and told them that they have a home in Nigeria. No, that they have a friend in Nigeria. That was the word of the Nigerian government. And the Israeli ambassador to Nigeria was asking Shehu that how is it possible that you will welcome Hamas into a national broadcasting corporation and they are in the country and trust me that from that time till now as we speak, they've come to stay and they are training and they are regulating, they are cooperating with the Boko Haram, the ISWAP, the Fulani Housemen, they are all working together. So these are things that Piers Morgan it's really sad that this is how far he's willing to go. But it's okay because at the end of the day, it's not, maybe it won't make any difference because he's working based on also what the position of the British government. Now, somebody just said, I don't have a confirmation that Reign of Mockery is in somewhere. Is he university or somewhere? He said that he came to teach something.
I have seen the video. I intentionally didn't bring the video. I don't want to bring it because that guy is an idiot. He wasn't making sense. I saw the video. It's true.
Okay.
Greg just said it. I saw the video.
Okay, so the point is this. Given what Reign of Mockery just did a few weeks ago, when he brought in Mike Arnold from US to help them to propagandize about the Christian genocide in Nigeria, and he failed woefully. The whole world saw it. All the embassy and commissions in Nigeria, they saw how shameful Reign of Mockery brought, the shame he brought upon himself. The guy he brought to come and lie just to tell them the fact. And the fact that probably he has a resident whatever in the UK or whatever, but the thing is he's now allowed in and he's again allowed. They're supposed to bar him from going to brainwash, to lie, to if it's school that he has gone to go and do what you said. Now I haven't seen it, but the fact that the government closed their eyes away from it showed their own level of complicity in what is happening in Nigeria. I speak it as a fact, and sometimes you just have to say it and damn the consequence. So that is the situation, my brother.
The complicity is so heavy for them to allow him to go to that university to deliver lecture after that disgrace.
Yeah,
the public disgrace and lie.
Yeah,
the complicity is so clear and they can't deny it.
I lost my father-in-law to an attack by an Islamic terrorist group, Boko Haram. So I myself am a victim. I've lost family members to attacks. And they were Muslims. But it doesn't matter whether they're Muslim or
he's shaking his head.
Because
Yes, Morgan, shaking his head.
Is to kill, to maim, so that they would achieve their objectives. And the number one enemy of Boko Haram is not a Christian. It is a Muslim who does not subscribe to their own brand.
Your lie.
Did you see the lie?
Islam.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, Goldie Gamari, let me bring you back in there. I mean, there's no doubt that tens of thousands of moderate Muslims have also been murdered by Islamists. We can argue, till the cows come home, frankly, about what the exact numbers are. But clearly, a lot of Christian churches have been attacked. So have a lot of mosques. Where it is believed that the people who are, observing their faith there are too moderate for the Islamists. So it seems like the Islamist groups like Boko Haram, like ISIS, are targeting pretty much anybody that they don't agree with, be that moderate Muslims or Christians. Is this not, as the foreign minister is putting forward, a case of it's not just Christians being targeted and persecuted, it's also moderate Muslims, and there's a general widespread
can you pause it
with
here?
Islamist terrorism.
Can you pause it? Can you pause it? Let me say something. See, when people come with this false narrative that Muslims are killed, do you know the Muslims that are killed? Do you know the people that are killing them? The Muslims that are killed are indigenous people of the northern region of Nigeria. The indigenous people.
Of course.
Look,
everything still has to do with genocide.
Yes, let me tell you. This is what, in Islam, you can lie to free yourself. In Islam, it's allowed.
Yeah.
You can lie. You commit a crime, you can lie in Islam to free yourself. And the greater part of it is taqiyya. Taqiyya is in a way that if, let's say, they want to introduce their Sharia in a community, and let's say the population of that community is 1 million, and is Muslims that are there is not even up to 200, they will adopt what they call taqiyya. Deceit. Taqiyya is an Arabic word, and the meaning is deceit, pretense, cunning. That is what it is. They will pretend as if that they are in line, agreeing with what you are doing. But the very day their population rises to about 20, 30, 40 of, these people in your community. That's what they do. What this man is doing here is using taqiyya to deceive the world. But the world knows they know the truth. You see, so that's exactly the people that have been killed in northern Nigeria are the indigenous people. Where did the Boko Haram started? Boko Haram started in Borno, Kanuri Empire that was not conquered. Piers Morgan must understand this. Kanuri Empire, Borno, was the only empire that was not conquered by Osman Danfodio and his jihadist members. And that is why they set it up. And the reason why they set it up over there is to conquer them and align them with the Sokoto Caliphate. So those indigenous people around that area, despite that they are Muslims, are not saved. This is what it is. That's why they are killing them. And if the Muslims are not coming out to speak that they are being killed, why will you stop jihadist, atrocities? Not to speak. They are speaking up, and the world is listening to them. By tomorrow, Thursday, the bishops will, will gather, I think in White House or in Congress, to address the Congress. Let them go there. Let this man, this idiot, this terrorist sympathizer and financier, let him go there and counter what the bishop is going to tell the Congress by Thursday. That is tomorrow, God's willing. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, there is definitely a problem with Islamist terrorism, but just because Muslims are being murdered, it does not negate the fact that there is a targeted ethnic cleansing of Christian Nigerians. One does not negate the other. What we can conclude from this is that there is definitely an Islamist problem. Now, one thing that the Nigerian minister is purposely forgetting to put out there is that it's not just Boko Haram, it's also the Fulani militants. Not a lot of people know about the Fulani militants. The Fulani Islamists are also
that is one thing. He just came here and talking about this is more than Boko Haram. It's not even about Boko Haram. Genocide against Christians started way before Boko Haram came into the picture. Even after Boko Haram came into the picture, there are many other groups that come into the picture. Not only Boko Haram, we have the ISWAP, you have the Fulani herdsmen, you have the bandit. Targeting one people at the same time. Nigeria have baptized them. Every day you wake up and you hear a different group. They call them Vakarua. We have even lost count. We have lost count in the number of terrorists in the north.
Ones who are generally targeting the Christian Nigerians, especially in the Plateau Belt. And I've had several Nigerian Christians come on and speak about this. In fact, I have seen videos where you have the Fulani militants, on their motorcycles with machetes. They're driving through various towns, and you have the Nigerian military who's supposed to prevent them from going. They're getting orders to stand down and allow the Fulani militants to go through. Again, Pierce. The loss of life is horrible. But as you can tell from the minister, he's avoiding questions. He's avoiding eye contact. Instead of actually answering the questions, he's focusing more on trying to attack me and trying to, go after me because I'm not as familiar with the Constitution. I don't need to be familiar with the Constitution of Nigeria to understand that, over 50,000 Christians have been murdered since 2009. I don't have to be familiar with the Constitution of Nigeria to know that when someone yells Allahu Akbar before they massacre 200 Christians and burn Christian churches, that's not just banditry, that's jihad. And I think the reason that the foreign minister does not want to admit this is because they are somehow complicit in this. And, he is purposely saying that he is willfully ignorant, because how could the Nigerian government not know if those people who have been murdered are Christian or Muslim? The reason that he's avoiding saying that is because if they actually put out formal numbers about the numbers of Christians targeted and murdered, then they will have to admit that there is a genocide. They don't want to admit that there's a genocide, but that's exactly what's happening, and I'm glad President Trump.
Let me just say this. I am putting Piers Morgan on the spot, and I'm going to write another piece to him, because this lady, God bless her, she just made reference to the fact that the terrorists, they ride on their motorbike, armed, everything, with absolutely no interjection. So my point is, why would Piers Morgan not ask this terrorist who called himself foreign minister of Nigeria, why is it possible that the government in Nigeria will allow terrorists armed, riding bicycle around freely without interception, no nothing? Why can he not ask him that and let him tell it? Because we want to know, why is it that this terrorist Nigerian government under Tinubu, again and again and again, the world sees these terrorists with their motorbike freely roaming about? Who does that? What kind of country allows that? That even yesterday, when I saw a video when I don't know if they are military or whatever, but they were like having a confrontation, a battle against the terrorists, and they were trying to take them out, and a call came in to cease fire. I don't know if you've seen this video. This was yesterday, bro.
It's happening all the time.
Mazi Chris. Let me remind you, if you really want to write any of this thing to that useless man, you ask him too, why did he not ask the foreign minister that when the politician come and mention the names of those people that that is sponsoring Boko Haram, why have Nigerian government neglected arresting them for all these years?
Exactly.
Why have people come out and say that we came and imported Boko Haram in our APC? The politicians who imported them come and agree before the national television that they imported these terrorists into Nigeria. Why have Nigerian government have not been acted as those politicians? Why? What did they import those people for? If Tinubu president is not among the people that invited them.
Yeah.
So because Buhari invited them and he come and tell us that those people are foreigners, and Buhari did not do anything until he died. And the Tinubu come and promise Nigeria that he will continue from where Buhari started. And where Buhari started is inviting the criminals from Sahel that came into Nigeria and start forcing people to take their land and kill them because they are Christians. And the Tinubu government has not done anything about it. Why is the government not taking action against those who imported those terrorists into Nigeria? These are the questions that they were supposed to ask, but he's not asking the Constitution. And this criminal here knew very well, because if you're in Nigeria, any form you want to fill, even when you want to put your passport, they will ask you Christian or Muslim. And he's calling here to tell us that there's nothing like that in Nigeria. Shame onto that useless man. So these are the points that you can ask that useless man if you have anywhere to reach him in writing whatever. Thank you.
I saw one video yesterday, that same yesterday. This one surprised me. This was like a body blow to me, if you ask me. Another guy, I don't know if he's Yoruba or Fulani or nothing or whatever, but he was calling Trump. Bro, listen to Brad. He was calling Trump to come and save us all that the Fulani Islamic terrorists they are killing. But guess what? Bro? That former governor of Borno State, what is his name? He was standing behind him, and he's the one.
That's the video I'm looking for. I will play it.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
The main man that invited this Fulani, he was behind him.
He told everybody, that was the former governor of Borno who told everybody that under Buhari regime, that under Buhari, they invited the entire Fulanis in the Sahel region to come and settle in Nigeria. And the journalist Chamberlain was asking him, Mr. Honorable, are you saying that Fulanis who are not Nigerian can come and settle in Nigeria and this and that? And yesterday,
it's not just genocide against Nigerian Christians. You should come and save democracy in Nigeria. Democracy is under threat. I'm calling on all other developed nations, all advanced democracies, come and save Nigeria, come and save democracy. Because I cannot understand how a serving minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria will be leading talks, armed talks, and want to call on President Trump. What is at stake is not just genocide against Nigerian Christians.
But do you see that this is an admission? They admitted that it's a genocide.
100%.
This
100%.
is an admission.
Yeah.
Look at that idiot, that Bauchi state governor. Look at him there with the
and those committing the genocide.
Mazi Chooks, you see, Mazi Chooks, you see the man that is there. His name is Bala Mohammed.
Yes,
his name is Bala Mohammed. That was the man that said.
Hello.
I think Adamawa State, former Adamawa State in Bayelsa.
I think it's Bauchi.
Bauchi State Governor.
So I think either Bauchi or Adamawa. His name is Bala Mohammed. Yes, Bauchi State Governor. Yes, he was the one that said that Fulani in Nigeria is a citizen and they have rights. On Channel TV, this man was espousing this nonsense.
What he said is that he said Fulanis are only Fulanis. Fulani is not a Nigerian man. He's a Fulani man. Wherever they are in West Africa, they are all Fulanis and they are all one people. He didn't even admit that they are Nigerians.
Exactly.
Fulanis are Fulanis. Wherever they are.
But they consider themselves as the citizens of everywhere that they stay. Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
the Fulanis, wherever they are Fulanis.
Yeah, but the irony of it all, the irony is that those same Fulanis, which he claimed that they brought into the country, they are the one causing all this menace in Nigeria. So why is he not held responsible? So he should be held accountable.
Mazi Christian, you see, let me tell you this.
When I saw this video yesterday, I laughed.
Yeah, I don't know. You see about
Mazi Chooks, you see, why is it that the Hausa people, the Hausa indigenous people and the minority ethnic indigenous people in the north allowed them to be called with that nomenclature, Hausa Fulani? Why did they allow that to happen?
Ask me.
Today, they are no longer Hausa Fulani. Bala Mohammed came out and said, Fulani is Fulani before Nigeria. Yes. Before Nigeria. He says a Fulani man is a Fulani man. He did not mention Hausa Fulani. He separated Hausas and the minority that they used before as willing tools to conquer the entire north and to a certain extent southwest of today. That is Oyo State. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I want to call on President Trump. What is at stake is not just genocide against Nigerian Christians. He should come and save democracy in Nigeria. Democracy is under threat. I'm calling on all other developed nations, all advanced democracies, come and save Nigeria. Come and save democracy. Because I cannot understand how a serving minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria will be leading talks, armed thugs, and then with the active connivance or support of the police to come and create mayhem here. I have said it, we are willing to lay down our lives to protect our office, to protect our democracy, to protect our mandate. So Nigerians, you are watching what is happening. International community, you are seeing the threat that Nigerian democracy is. Come and save us. Come and save us.
When I see this, I laugh there. Finally, you are calling on Trump, idiot. Bunch of
why are they not calling United Kingdom?
The crowd is forming.
Master. Why are they not calling United Kingdom?
The crowd is forming. The crowd is forming gradually. Very soon that rain will start.
They go hear him. They go hear him.
So finally, your response to that?
Well, like I said, the lady and people like her trade in starting wars in faraway places where they have no contacts, they have no understanding of, and they can do that from their armchairs from a safe distance. It's a real life situation. This lady would not know the difference between a Fulani man, a Tiv man, an Igbo man, if they stood in front of her. But you can see clearly overnight, because it pays, she's probably making money out of it.
Actually, I'm getting $0 for this. I'm getting paid zero. I'm getting paid zero for this. I have been speaking out against human rights violations. Listen, Pierce, as you can tell, he's not able to actually answer anything that I'm saying. All he does is just attack me and attack my credibility. So I think this shows the viewers exactly where the Nigerian government
is going to keep on insisting that she has not heard the figures. So that's what she's trying to do. Start a war. They want to break up Nigeria the same way they broke up Sudan, and now they've run away. She's not talking about Sudan anymore. She's not talking about South Sudan.
I actually have talked about Sudan in other episodes as well.
For Sudan to be dismembered.
This is what they do. You see the cheap blackmail.
Nigeria is the largest country on the African continent.
He said they pay this. Who is going to pay her?
Shock absorber.
Oh my God!
Continent. In terms of admitting migrants, in terms of freedom of religion, it's the largest democracy.
Yeah.
But people like you, who don't really care about freedoms, about the freedoms of either Christians or Muslims or Africans, will continue to
where is the freedom when you are adopting a blasphemy law and Sharia? Where is the freedom?
And you've kept mum.
This useless man is talking about.
The reason that I know that you are working with the Islamic Republic of Iran is because the Islamic Republic puts out the same narrative about balkanization. That balkanization narrative is something that the Islamists constantly use.
That Africans are losing their lives. To you, it's just another black country.
This useless man here. This useless man.
Covered in blood, not mine.
But we've seen you.
Not mine. I'm not denying the Christian genocide, but you are.
It's not going to happen to Nigeria.
Shame on you.
He's talking about freedom. Where is the freedom?
Where is the freedom? When the useless man is talking about Sudan, is Sudan not better than Nigeria?
Much more better.
Sudan is 1,000,000% than Nigeria. So he cannot use Sudan to give an example. Sudan is far better than Nigeria.
Pierce Morgan,
you killed Deborah on the premise of blasphemy.
Sharia. Where is the freedom?
You killed Christians on the premise of someone drew a cartoon of Muhammad in Switzerland. You killed Christians in the north. I was there. You killed Christians when there was an attempt to bring the beauty pageant in Nigeria, Abuja. You killed Christians. You killed the indigenous people when they said that they are not going to stand and watch what you are doing to them. You killed them. Where is that unity that this idiot is talking about here? When you have 12 states in the northern part of Nigeria adopting Sharia, instituting their own Hizbah police that is not answerable to the police, the constitutionally established, agency for law and order. You constitute a Hizbah police that is destroying people's businesses simply because it is not in line with the Islamic, beliefs. Where is the freedom this idiot is talking about? Why is Piers Morgan not asking this man? Is Piers Morgan ignorant of the question that he's supposed to ask this idiot that is defending this idiocy? It is disheartening to me, I'm telling you. Thank you.
It's so sad. It's so sad, my brother. It's so sad.
Move on to the next episode. Leave us alone.
Well, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you both very much indeed for joining me.
This is very, very shameful.
They should leave. They should leave you alone.
Anytime you move out,
see,
they come back in shame.
Mazi Jokes, they should leave you alone where they are giving you tons and tons of money on AIDS, US AIDS. They should leave you alone when they are giving you weapons. And when they are giving you weapons, they should see these people. You see, I love what is going on. They're taught that these foreign nations don't have intelligence informations of whatever that is going on in Nigeria. Piers Morgan is a CNN media journalist. I'm a legend journalist. But you see, the world, America, have their intelligence intact. They have their, you see, this calling, this invite of these bishops tomorrow to address the Congress will unravel so many things, in addition to what they have. And the only thing I would tell our people, the Biafran agitators, is to key in this. Yeah. Key in, even if they accuse you of, propagating the disintegration of Nigeria, agree. With full chest. With full chest, I will agree because that country is a pariah state. Nigeria has failed. And Nigeria, a country in the world I've never heard in the life of me, that you will be enlisting and shortlisting repentant terrorists into your security agencies. And the manifestations we are seeing today, the killing of soldiers, a brigadier general, colonel, and the rest of them, ambushes, and so on and so forth, are the manifestation of those people that they brought in. And they used an Igbo man as a brigadier general, I've forgotten his name, as the PR, to say that. The man that came out and say, a repentant Boko Haram can aspire to be the president of Nigeria. That is the sad aspect of it. And you cannot include these people in your, security apparatuses and expect good results. They are moles. You invited moles. And that is what is destroying Nigeria today. And it is going to destroy Nigeria. Biafrans, rejoice that people of high caliber, people of great integrity, and people that have the saying and the powers to deal with Nigeria is now talking about it in line with what my prophet King Leo of Possibility TV said. He said there is going to be pressure from the outside Nigeria, so much heavy that they will not contain. And he said, Biafra is going to come. Biafra, he said they have visited Nigeria a long time ago. If you care, go and listen to some of the prophecies of King Leo, David King Leo. He said Biafra is gone already. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Bro Max. You like that your prophet well.
Honestly, I love my Namoche. I love my there. You know, I've been following this guy from
the man
Ghana.
is very, very good.
I've been following this man. There is nothing this man has ever said that has never come to pass. Yes, Namoche, thank you.
Brahmas, I have been in that church even once. The man is very, very good.
No, no, Savio.
The update. This video you're showing me playing there. This is the update of terrorist attack in Kwara State, recent one, current one as we speak.
Not be church owned.
No be church owned. This one another one.
Good.
That church another one. Current one.
Very good. Unleash the dragon. Make them be. You know, Brachus. This is the thing.
Terrorist storm Eruku town in Kwara State. Forced residents, travelers to flee.
Ruben Abati, the Nigerian media, these are the things they should be talking about, but rather he is trying to accuse Nicki Minaj of whatever, making all sorts of labor against her. Ruben Abati, that they should bring their own Tiwa Savage, because everything is seen in his mind. Everything is coming from the angle of tribal and racial perspective.
But because Chris, who is this Nicki Minaj?
Nicki Minaj.
Who is she?
She's a musician. She's a singer. A media influencer.
So
she's a musician.
Nicki Minaj is an American. She's a musician. Yeah.
So Ruben Abati, instead of her, and the irony is that because I watched that program yesterday, not even a word of disrespect, not even any word of the maybe like trying to disregard or she just simply spoke the fact about what is happening to Christians, and every normal human being rightfully should support the move to end the incessant killing of Christians in Nigeria. But Ruben Abati doesn't want that. All he wants is that Nigeria should continue to be Nigeria and continue to, and he's saying that they should bring Tiwa Savage to come and give another patriotic version, blah, blah, blah.
Don't worry. Yeah. No be so that our sister did there since they talk until it happened in Nigeria happened to her.
Okay.
Our sister. It go happen to Ruben one day. You go there here, me and you go there here, go hear the news, and we go use and do program.
Tiwa Savage. Is it Tiwa Savage that has no morality? Is it Tiwa Savage that has no morality that will come out and begin to speak? Someone that paid so much money to remove her leaked video on it, is that the kind of person? You see, Ruben Abati is one of the one major Nigerianist that wants Nigeria to work for him. He is a polygamist that doesn't even value the principles of, humanity, the principles that God has laid for humanity, one man, one wife, man, God.
Yeah, truly, you are right. They don't deserve our time.
He doesn't deserve it anyway. He doesn't.
So this one is terrorists storm Eruku town in Kwara State as residents, travelers flee into the bushes. This is the kind of thing you see in Nigeria. This one say Yoruba Union demand Tinubu resignation. Says KB school girls would have been found if his daughter was included.
Exactly. Yeah.
But because his daughter is not there, they won't find him.
He's traveling now. I think he's traveling now or he's traveling,
As always. So visit Kanu scholar.
Nigeria has no solution. You see, Mazi
prison condemn politically motivated.
Okay, Mazi Chuks, Tinubu has no solution for Nigeria. The only solution for Nigeria is Biafra to leave them and Oduduwa leave also. That is the only solution. As long as, you cannot remove blasphemy law in Nigeria. You cannot remove Sharia has been constituted right now, and they are implementing it in 12 states in Nigeria. If you want to remove it, there is going to be a full-scale war in that country. And I pity our people, the Biafrans that are in the northern part of Nigeria. If they force them to do that, they would destroy them one after the other. You see what happened. Look, my stepfather, I will tell you the story. I don't know how long we have to stay here.
We don't have much
My
time again,
stepfather,
brother. Maybe in
yes,
the next.
I will tell you. Bear with me. I will tell you that my stepfather was a victim. My stepfather was put in a tank, a train, in a tank. He hid in a tank when he get to Benue, Boko, where they were asking, are you Igbo? Are you Biafran? He has to fight his way to swim across that river. That was his savior. I am telling you the truth. After a just man, I will tell you the name of that man when I get the facts from my family in Biafra land. Abba, that hid him in Jos, Plateau State, after running away from Kanu State to Jos. It was by the stroke of, let me just say, luck that my stepfather escaped from Kanu State Bukavu barracks all the way to Boko. Plateau State, he was hid by an Angas man with the lantern wife. That is my own personal experience. I saw this man, I interacted with him. He took me as his own son, biological son. In fact, when he was writing his will, this is a personal eyewitness. What nobody told me, what I saw, what I heard from him. When he was writing his will, he made provisions for me. He made provisions for me. Despite that I was not his biological son. He made provisions for me. That was my stepfather. He died at the age of 98. 98 years. There are a lot of things that happened at that time. And the worst is going to happen today because you have so many, you have populations of Biafrans in the north. What is going to happen this time around? Eventually, peradventure, if Trump strikes these terrorist cells, because they have their coordinates in their own war room, in Pentagon, that is where war is organized in the United States. The Pentagon, the office of the Pentagon. They have all their coordinates. They know they are monitoring. As I'm talking to you now, they are monitoring everything and their movements with their, what I call stealth, satellite. They are monitoring them. And when they say that they are going to come out gun blazing if Nigeria fails, don't joke with them. They will do what Nigeria has failed to do. And I'm envisaging the Yugoslavian Republic system style. That is what is going to happen. It won't be Afghanistan, because the terrorists are taking over Afghanistan.
Max, thank you for that.
Thank you, bro.
So the next update is terrorists abduct timber businessman staff in fresh attack on Kogi community. Another kidnapped by terrorists. A timber businessman staff in fresh attack on Kogi community. All these things are what you see in the zoological republic called Nigeria.
But do you notice, Ramaz, that they've increased the tempo?
Terrorists attack CAC Church in Kwara community.
Yeah, the one we saw already.
2-3 abducts pastor, several worshippers. This is what we see in the zoo. This one is residents of Enugu, Governor Mba hometown, protest land encroachment by Nigerian army. Even as Fulani they steal, Nigerian army they steal also. Look at this one. Terrorism. Nigerian Senate seek urgent recruitment of 100,000 soldiers by armed forces.
God forbid bad thing. God forbid.
Now, who won't go put in life? Who won't go risk in life? They want 100 men to be killed. 100,000 men to be murdered. Yeah,
they are brigadier. They just kill a brigadier general.
They just handed the brigadier general over to terrorists to take his life. Gave information about him, and they want to more 100,000 people to.
But Mazi Chooks, a brigadier general, one-star general. Why will do you know the rank of a one-star general and the number of brigades that man commands? Why will a one-star general be going with less than 25 people? A brigadier general commands 3 brigades. 3 brigades. A brigadier general is a divisional commander. He commands. And in this division,
can you read this thing? I know well.
Okay.
Christian Association can hold strategic meeting in Plateau State. Insist on ongoing genocide in Nigeria.
Okay.
They are now speaking. It is no longer silent this time.
Exactly.
Coming out.
Okay, no song, but also.
Yes, Christian Association.
There is one thing I want to put here that I forgot before. You know, when this useless man came to say that the Reverend Father that is a governor in Benue State, and he forgot that Reverend Father as a governor in Benue is under this bishop that went and made this report in America. So he have nothing to say. He as a priest is under the bishop that went to America to make a report. So he have nothing to say. He cannot challenge it.
Your
so
point is very logical.
Thank you.
Your point is very logical because that referee is under the bishop that went to make that report. And tomorrow they are going to do their hearing tomorrow again.
Good.
So if that Reverend Father governor can go to US, let him go to US and join them in that hearing and debunk.
He won't go. He won't go.
Yeah, let him go there and debunk since they are making him as an example.
But Brachus, do people observe that it's like a trigger? Since Trump made that comment, they are on haywire now. The terrorists, it's like unleash the dragon. But thank goodness, let it continue to happen.
Yeah, they increase the attacks.
That is the reason why. That's the reason why I told you people here on this August platform that my King Leo David said it 2 years ago.
I beg you, happen, King Leon David.
No, brother. Wait. This is my own. You see, this is my own platform. Allow me to speak. I beg you. Allow me to speak. Allow me to speak.
Allow
Okene to speak. I beg you. No. See, allow Okene to speak. You see, this man was the man that said that he saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria. Do you remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that he's going to march to Asorok and he's going to destroy them from their own backyard? Humanly, we were saying it's not possible because he doesn't have the army. But what is happening today? Spiritually, what is happening today? Nigeria has been exposed. Nigeria has been destroyed. Nigeria is now making what we call control, the damage control statements and conferences and presses. Spiritually, that was what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this man said he saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from UK to a different country, now to Nigeria. And he now gave us a caveat. He gave us a caveat that he also came out and said that water pass Gary, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a bone in the throat of Nigeria. Swallow, you can't swallow. Vomit, you cannot vomit. Is this not what is happening today? No, I've not.
Okay. What I'm showing here now is the church attack on church attack. This one was captured on camera. You see the church attack. And you
it's
see
going,
how
it's going viral.
they attack the church and they were taking their bags. They carry the bags of the worshippers.
Yeah.
They steal their bags, they carry.
See this woman, old woman.
An old elderly woman.
Oh God.
Very pathetic.
With this kind of a video,
very pathetic.
Somebody will still go on the national TV and begin to talk that there is no genocide of Christians.
Yeah.
With this kind of thing now, this old woman, is he going to survive this trauma?
Oh.
Is he going to survive it?
Any Nigerian official that defend all these things, that deny all these things, is devil himself or herself, including our own sister Bianca. Bianca, no, I don't call him Bianca Ojuku.
All of them. All of them.
Something.
Yeah.
All of them. Anybody that goes out and defend all this, look at the old woman walking there. Old woman. You go out there and you defend the atrocities. You are devil incarnate. Thank you.
It is so sad. It is so sad.
This is exactly the thing that killed the parents of our leader. The same Python dance. This is exactly the thing that killed both of them.
So sad.
Nigeria.
Look at terrorists. Look at terrorists packing. Look at them. They carry all the bags of the worshippers. Look at it. They pack their properties, stealing everything, taking life and stealing their properties and all. And look at them. Look at them. In a country where you have security, and this church will be in a town, not even in a. Look at it.
Yeah.
They operate. Most of them they would operate. After this operation, they still kidnap people who left with them. Not one person, not two people. And you begin to wonder.
Where is the military? Where is the police?
Military and police. Go to Biafra land. They have checkpoint. Every pole, one pole.
Yeah.
From one pole to the other, one pole. Each pole. That's checkpoint.
Yeah.
That is where they
No,
just
Biafra is their problem, not the terrorists. Biafra is always their problem, and they will find a way to stop the Biafran people because they want to they want to leave Nigeria. They have a way. They cannot stop the terrorists.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said they should come.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu filed criminal complaint against 2 prosecution witnesses for giving false evidence during trial. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu files criminal complaint against 2 prosecution witnesses for giving false evidence during trial.
Is it not the one that were masked? Were they not the one that were masked? How are they going to unveil them? How are they going to unveil them? They were masked when they were giving their testimonies against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How are they going to unmask them?
Nigerian government knows them now.
Case comes up now, they will tell us who they are. It doesn't matter.
They will tell you say
if you bring masquerade, give false evidence. Now you have to bring that on masquerade and it will answer it for himself.
Mazi Chuks, you remember what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said? He said the man that is in Aso Rock is not Buhari. And don't be surprised that after 2 years, they will tell you that the man is dead. Didn't it happen? Didn't it happen in our face, my people? Let me ask you people. Didn't it happen? He said the man in Aso Rock is not Buhari. And they will do it in such a way that after 2 years, they will come out and tell you that the man is dead. Is he not dead? Is he not dead now? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet that most of you, the Igbo people especially, refuse to acknowledge. But he,
the drug baron, they run away.
Are not died.
Aisha Buhari go answer that question.
Is going on in Nigeria. Look at your president.
Aisha Buhari go answer that question.
He's traveling to Angola. From Angola, he flies
to South Africa.
South Africa. Meanwhile, there is fire in his country.
Inokia.
No, but he told you people that if you fight Boko Haram and terrorists in Nigeria, they will kill him. Isn't that what he told you people? Are you not aware of what he said before?
Nigerian police confirmed terrorist attack in Iruku town, Kwara. 2 persons dead, vigilante injured. Another one, Kwara is on fire. Even the president don't care.
Yeah.
You go see some people they did online. Now Igbo with their problem. Igbo with their problem.
I talk and I say for this opportunity, this window, they will take over Kwara completely and move from there.
Ayodele will not see this. Ayodele will not see this.
Dele follow to me. Nigeria is in a free fall. Huh?
Yes. Nigeria is in a free fall. I can't see your government.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a free fall. He doesn't care. He they go enjoy himself for
Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is gone. Mazi Chuks, as you are scrolling, I said something here some time ago in Linda TV show. I still remember. I said, what is going to destroy Nigeria might not even come from us. It will come from the outsiders, the other people. That is what is about to happen right now. If this attack continues in southwest part of Nigeria, you will see what is going to happen. I'm telling you the truth. Yoruba people are the link bar that is holding Nigeria. And I'm not surprised the incessant attacks that they are experiencing, and it will force them to speak. And that is the price you pay, according to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for duplicity. Thank you.
Why the country is in ruin? Why the country is in ruin? Why the terrorists are running rampage?
Yeah.
Look at what's happening in their Senate. All who are in Senate, as lawmakers accuse Akpabio of secret plot to block rival senators from contesting presiding offices.
You look at that. Why the country is on fire?
Look at what is
why the country is on fire.
Why the country is on fire? This is what they are doing.
And those two parties are the two parties that Canada has declared a terrorist group. Yeah? APC and PDP. Yeah.
APC and PDP. That is what they are. There is no other way to describe them.
Yeah.
There is no other way to describe them. And that was what the girl also came on that very P.S. Morgan's show. To also confirm it.
Yeah.
What did Trump say? This one is a minute ago. Trump. Global coalition urges U.S. President Trump to hasten military action in terrorists in Nigeria.
Audio group.
This one now, a minute ago, now they put this one, a minute ago. Global coalition urges United States President Trump to hasten military action on terrorists in Nigeria.
Zua Tigo, Nigeria Tigo final.
We need to hasten. There is nothing to wait for because the more we wait, the danger is increasing.
But can I say one thing quickly? Brahmas quickly touched on it. And it's going to be like a final call for our people living in the north. Hey, it's coming. All the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been calling for this forever. Simon Ekpa did the same thing too, but they turned a deaf ear. The game is here now. Move now, or you'll be corrupt because Trump, if this fire is burning now, nobody can stop it. So what is going to happen most likely is that, and the coalition, global coalition are asking him to intervene. They will now come and test some of their weapons in this, terrorist people, and they will turn against anybody who is vulnerable, anybody they can reach. And it will be our people in the north. So I feel sorry for them. It not be today that we begin to tell them, move. Thank you.
Now, we are no longer waiting for them. We are no longer waiting for anybody. Anybody who wants to save themselves don't come back. That's why we are not even speaking in that direction anymore. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did Mazi Simon make that call. If they didn't hear it, and now they go hear us.
Exactly.
Mazi Chuks, make I add this one to what you have said. My elder sister, who is a gynecologist in the US, has over 25 plus of land in Asokro area. I told her, this thing was 4 years ago. I told her to sell the land. Sell the land. He said, what are you saying? I said, sell the land, use it and go to Aba and build. Even if it be hospital, go and build it in Aba. My sister listened to me. And he sold the land. She sold the land and took everything to Abangwa. Obingwa local government took it there. My younger
we can't hear you, we lost you.
Brother that this call. Yeah. My younger brother that came from South Africa, a clinical psychologist with his 2 children and his Zimbabwean when I called on him to go back to Aba because of what I am looking at. Yesterday, they left to Aba, and I'm using this opportunity to tell everybody, if you are a Biafran, it is you will be the target. No matter what you have. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu warned you people. We cannot, because of your businesses and your mansions that you build all over the north, to stop Biafra. If you cannot come back, devise means to defend yourselves. Simple. And that is what is about to happen. If they have ear, let them listen. Thank you.
Yeah, protesting youths block Kwara Kogi Highway after deadly terrorist attack on CAC Church in Eruku. This one say Nigerian senator from Enugu North, okay, Asia, dies in UK. You never see anything. Look at this one, 36 minutes ago. It says UK confirmed ISIS Al-Qaeda linked group spreading across West Africa using sophisticated tactics. This is the highest they can talk. Even with this knowledge, they refuse to acknowledge what is happening in Nigeria. They will generalize their talk. Look at the kind of information they are bringing.
Just to protect Nigeria, their business center.
Just to protect Nigeria. UK confirmed ISIS Al-Qaeda linked group spreading across West Africa. This West Africa, they should say spreading in Nigeria.
Yeah, distraction. They're just to distract.
A very big distraction. Yeah. Nigeria has taken over their land. They are taking care of themselves.
Yeah.
Burkina is taking charge of themselves. Ghana is taking charge of themselves. Which West Africa are they talking about? Is it not Nigeria?
The always question. Oh my God.
The West African country that is vulnerable today is Nigeria.
Yes. Yeah.
But look at what they write. When the UK comes to the right, you just generalize it.
Yeah. Yeah.
As far as we know, today, Mali is in charge of their territory. We know that Russia was there and flushed these idiots out and handed over the territory for them, and they are guiding themselves.
Yeah.
Nigeria did the same thing. Ivory Coast did the same thing. The only people where the border is empty and open for them to walk is in Nigeria.
It's Nigeria.
So why are they not mentioning it?
Yeah.
Why are they not mentioning it? These people are the problem. They are the problem. Family tackles Nigerian Navy. Insists 12-year-old daughter was detained in Abuja barrack. That's the kind of thing you see among them. They tell them, carry your can go give them. Their Senate want make 600 people, 100,000 people go recruit. Make you go now. Make you go recruit. Go for the recruitment. These are the kind of everything in Nigeria is bad news. Bad news. Waiting this criminal they talk. Make I hear waiting this one won't talk. This little has changed in Nigeria concerning terrorist attack. U.S. Senator Lambas Tinubu government.
Good.
That's the truth and nothing but the truth.
Nigeria is on the spotlight. Oh, Nigeria is on the spotlight. Biafra, United States of Biafra, king.
Waiting Gani Adams they talk because his own country, no be him be they say Onika come for waiting of Yoruba land. Kwara is burning. Let me see what he said. Even waiting they call him waiting they call him this one where they do agitation. I never even hear his own comment about
Sunday Igbo.
He won't never talk about this para issue. I never see his statement about this para issue. I'm expecting to hear him talk. Gani Adams
that sister when no one to come to a platform here. He said she forget about Igbo.
He said Igbo don't compromise with the
likewise
from the way he's behaving these days now, he's believable. What that sister is saying can be believed.
Yeah, they are compromised.
Look at Gani himself. Gani Aneka Komfo. The Aneka Komfo of Yoruba land, he's just only the mouth. See, Gani Adams condemn rising terrorist attack under Tinubu, backs U.S. military action. Okay, at least he tried to back U.S. military action.
Yeah.
Stand on your own. That is what at least.
What is he doing on his own? What is he doing on his own? What is he doing on his own? How is he securing the Yoruba land?
U.S. military. for backing that action of the U.S. military. At least we applaud him for that.
Yes, that is true. But Brachus, do you know that the British, and the British, what they were supposed to do is to narrow it to where it's happening, that is Nigeria, and support Trump to come in and flush them out like Russia did in Mali. So British is supposed to be encouraging Trump to go there and decimate the terrorists, but they will not, because they know what it could lead to.
Mazi Chris, they will not. Mazi Chris, they will not. The Britain cannot come out to do that. You know it. They will not. Nigeria is their conglomerate. Nigeria is their supermarket. They won't allow that to happen. The reason why they did what they did in Southern Sudan, supported Southern Sudan to leave Sudan, Khartoum, is because Khartoum is a French colony. They wanted to get at France, and they got at France, and the Southern Sudan oil, reached, region was, removed. They moved away from Khartoum. UK cannot do that, because whatever the people that are clamoring to move away from to break their supermarket are the Biafrans. So they will not. Did you remember what UK did to their own citizen, an Iranian citizen? They fought for this man, and this man was released, or woman or man was released. Why are they not doing same to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, their own citizen? That is to tell you the hypocrisy of the United Kingdom.
In my thumbnail today, I put their crown there. That's their info crown. I put it in thumbnail for people to see their involvement. That's why I get them involved in everything I do, talk about the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are part of it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself mentioned in the last court, he said they told these people to jail him. And we are seeing what the world is watching tomorrow to see what will happen. Look at this one. Look at this clown. This one. This is their senior president. Look at him.
He's madman.
Look at what he's saying. KB school girl abduction. Senate President Akpabio says there is no society without crime. Imagine.
Jesus. Make them come kidnap her daughter.
Imagine.
Make it talk like this.
Not even her daughter matter. Now he must say they will come kidnap. Just watch out.
Say that there is no society where there is hi Chineke very much.
You think if her daughter was included, she will speak like this? No. Oh.
Ex-governor Saraki condemned terrorist attack on Iruku, demands urgent rescue of kidnapped citizens.
Not true.
Where they want to rescue them? They're not going to do anything.
Saraki see the talk. You don't tell me hear Saraki voice.
American rapper Nicki Minaj on event condemned targeted killing of Christians in Nigeria. Now this one they cry could. Uproar in Senate as lawmaker accused Akpabio of secret. So these are you see the kind of update you have in Nigerian media.
Yeah.
When Donald Trump come and say disgraced country, tell me, with all these things we read out today, what is the best way to describe Nigeria? Please write on the comment section.
Yeah.
With all these things that we have read out about events in Nigeria, can you give me a better name on how to describe Nigeria? Write it on the comment section.
If there is any other better, Mazi Chooks,
on the comment section. Let's see.
Mazi Chooks, if there is any other better adjective to describe Nigeria, I will go. You see, let me take what they said. Nnamdi Azikiwe said, there is no Mekwatarism. There is no Mekwatarism in what is happening in Nigeria. There is no Mekwatarism. Everything is gone. There is nothing anybody will do about that country. That country is gone. No Mekwatarism in my mother's tongue.
Yesterday, somebody described it as a cemetery. Yes, I think that my brother is still here. Onyeka described it as a cemetery. If you have a better description, knowing what you know about the zoo, in this program today, please write on the comment section if you have a better description. Trump gave us disgraced country. After all this is we have said and exposed, please, can you give us your own description on the comment section? I am waiting to see. While we go on the closing remark, we have spent almost 5 hours. Almost 5 hours. So we're going to be taking our closing remark so that we can catch up with some other activities and come back in the evening if we can, by the special grace of Chukwu. And as we are going on our closing remark, let's go start with our brother, Bro Greg. Bro Greg, take the mic and give us your closing remark as we round up on the program. If you're still there, Bro Greg, I know maybe you are at work or you're busy. If you're not there, you're free. Someone else can take the mic.
Mazi, choose. I'll have to go now. God bless.
Take your closing remark, Bro Christian.
Yeah, well, I think we've said so much already. I don't know how they talk. I'm saying I try to make it proper, but anyway, the heat is on. Trust me, bro. The heat is on. If I was one of those zoo pastors, I would easily say that God told me that Trump, because January, February this year on your platform, but mostly on Okocha Marcel's platform, I told him that Trump has his hand full, job cut out, but at some point he was going to get to Nigerian table. And that when he does, everything will never be the same again. It's playing out. I feel gratified, I will give the glory to him and him alone, God Almighty. Nnamdi Kanu just saw a video. I just saw a video he played. He said, these things will happen so that at the end, no man will take the glory, but him himself, him alone, because he has set everything, all the mechanism he has been set in motion. The zoo is imploding as we speak, as an internal implosion coupled with the fire that God has put in the hand of Trump's administration. The zoo is finished. With everything we do, including the things we write everywhere, the things we said, they are all coming together like a combustion, and Nigeria is gone. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Every Biafran, God bless us, and we celebrate and give God glory. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you. May Chukwu come and God and protect you and bless you more and more. Bro Greg.
Yes, Maz. Thank you so much, and thank all the brothers in the house for the opportunity they make out to talk to Biafrans and to the world, for the world to know the truth. But because what we are here is setting the record straight. Exactly. We are not here for propaganda or for anything. So I thank you all the brothers who make their valuable time to put their contributions. Yes, what I want to say the last day is this. Biafra is only one. Biafra government is only one. We have no two governments. We have no parallel government. Anything we do is to make sure that the Biafra government stands. That is our goal. Anyhow, you can support the Biafra government, either as media, either as your finance. Those who want to write, as Brother Chris said, he will be writing like this man that interviewed somebody. It's a part of the job.
Exactly.
So, anyhow you can support, do it. But bear it in your mind. There is no another Biafra to declare. There is no another Biafra another government. The only government in the whole world is the United States of Biafra. We have no parallel government, and we will support that government until it's 100% restored in Biafra land. We are not saying it to please anybody, but that is how it is. So I encourage everybody, if you go to any platform, promote your government. Promote your government and protect your government. Let's not make our government a mockery, but encourage people to stand to fight for what they believe on. And that is the new goal we have. Thank you, Matthews, for doing your own part, and God bless Biafra.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you for your message and your encouragement to Biafrans. Just as you said, we have to focus. The mission is Biafra. It is a Biafra or nothing. We have made the declaration, and we are not going to repeat it again. I have said it time and time again. I gave my vote, and I'm not taking my vote back. It doesn't matter what happens. Standing on the foundation that was laid, it is that foundation that I'm looking at. If anybody falls away from that foundation, I'm sorry. I'm not interested. But I will continue to speak and continue to protect that which I believe, that which we have voted for. Thank you so much, my beloved brother. You have spoken, and everybody should get busy. Do your own part. That one you know how to do best. Please continue to do it. And at the end of the day, the result we tell when we get back home. That is when everybody will give account of their stewardship, including me. Maybe some of the things I'm saying here, that day when we get back to Biafra land, just like the way they are playing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu message today, there might be something that I said somehow that they have copied and kept for me somewhere. When we get to Biafra land, you will be surprised to see yourself in court. They play your video, say, oh, I said this. Then it is my turn to defend myself. That is why we must be very careful, even those of us in media, to know what we say. Because whatever you say, just like the policemen, the AK people used to say, they say whatever you say will be used against you in the court of law. So, Chukwuka give us strength to continue to be aware of what we say and do the right thing at all times. Coach, give us your closing remark as we move. Coach, are you there?
Yes, Mazi, thank you very much for giving me the time, the mic in this point of time. And thank you, every Biafra who does the comment section and everyone in platform here that is teaching the gospel of redemption. We all should remember that tomorrow is a big day. The Nigerian government is going to be in the court. It's not our leader, because everything that you have said started from when it started to this time that we're into now. Whatever thing that you have said have come to pass. Because we are talking of prophets. This is the prophet of our time. And he's also a savior of the whole Biafrans, a savior of the whole black race. This is the time for every one of us to remember him in our prayer. In every secret place that we meet ourselves, that we are praying for our family, we should remember him in prayer. Because him being that blessed dungeon is not free. He's there because of me and you. And if all of us abandon him like that without praying for him, we're going to be a slap in our face. In a time like this, we should continue to remember him in prayer. And at the same time, whatever thing that you are saying today, we will continue to speak out. If Nigeria government are running SS data today, paying billions of naira to do damage control, and every one of us see free platform that is being built by Biafrans, what is it going to stop us of entering that platform to speak out for the freedom of Biafrans, to speak for the freedom of our leaders? They are paying a lot of money to bribe so many people that they are bribing today. What are going to say every Biafran? You should not allow yourself to be paid by the Nigerian government, because that money that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talk about, they are out to spend that money. And still remember, the money that they are using is the money that come out from your own backyard, from your back door of your house. That is the money they are using to bribe all these people that are bribing today. You should not allow yourself to be used, because there is a time you're going to reach. You are going to account for it. You are going to say whatever thing that you have done, any evil thing that you have done against your brothers. I pray that Chukwu will continue to protect every one of us and protect our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And at the same time, protect Mazi Simon Efa for every one of them that is standing in the truth today. And also protect the government of the United States of Biafra. Both those that is standing on the truth for the freedom of Biafra. I pray that Chukwu is going to protect every one of us. And also protect you, Mazi Chus, and your family.
You see?
Because you coming out every day by day to speak. It's a very big task. But any person that is seeing you in media every day like this, will be thinking that it's easy for you. It's not easy for everybody that is coming out. For you to use the time that you be doing one thing or the other, you want to use it to come out and speak for your brothers and speak for your fellow Biafrans. It's a big task. I pray that people tell them it's a need to protect you, protect your family, and protect every Biafran that is standing on the truth. In the name of people tell them. Tomorrow is another day that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to be in the court. Thank you, Mazi Chief, for giving me the time.
Thank you so much, my brother. Coach Hooks, I appreciate you for that prayer. May Chukwu guide and protect you also and secure you wherever you are. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Brother Maxwell, give us your closing word as we round up the day. Bro Max.
Yeah, Mazi Chooks. May Chukwu continue to bless you for what you have done and what you are continuing to do for the people of Biafra. May God protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and may the wish or the will of our Chukwu Abiyama prevail upon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as he is going to appear tomorrow in the presence of those that are projecting the image of Nigeria. May he see the hand of God working for him. May God bless the people of the United States of Biafra, irrespective of where you are, irrespective of the group you are in. Remember that Biafra is the ultimate. And no matter how we fight ourselves, no matter how we criticize ourselves, Biafra is the ultimate. Yes. I remain, you are Okene, from the beautiful city of Bolgataga in the Upper East region. Yes. I love you all, and may God continue to bless each and every one of you. Thank you so much for having me and for the opportunity you have given to me to speak. Bye-bye for now.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Maxwell. We appreciate you for your wonderful, wonderful, wonderful support. You've always been on the front line with us here, fighting this battle as your own battle. We appreciate you, and we pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to guide you, protect you, secure you, and answer all your prayers. My fellow Biafrans, everyone that have been with us on this program, I appreciate every one of you that participated on this program today from beginning to the end. More especially those who are joining us from Biafra land. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to guide and protect you. No hand of the enemy will touch you. No weapon of the enemy will come to you. No attack of the enemy will affect you. The terrorists will never see you. No accidental bullet will catch you. No kidnappers will see you. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will build a wall of fire around you to secure you wherever you go. And we pray for Biafrans across the whole world. Wherever we are, we will be elevated and victory will be ours. Every office we enter to lobby or to speak for Biafra, we will be given a listening ear. At this time that we are in, Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect us. Wherever you are and you are joining us, I appreciate everybody that played one role or the other in today's program. So, my fellow Biafrans, as we stand on the eve of judgment, today is the eve of the judgment that is coming up tomorrow, 20th. We are going to be live here and we'll transmit. Starting our program, the usual time we used to start our program by 7:30. We are going to be here in the morning and we're going to be here and wait until the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case goes down, and we'll bring details and information the way we always do. We try as much as possible to get into the courtroom and get information and pass it out. So make sure you touch your notification bell so that you will be notified whenever we start. You start with us in the morning hours. You start with us and get all the information. If you have not liked or shared this video, make sure you share it. Very important. As we stand and wait for the judgment, the eve of the judgment. Remember this. Put this at the back of your mind. A nation that fears the truth cannot silence it. A nation that fears the truth cannot silence it. A government that fights justice has already failed. And a people united can never be defeated. Whether they like it or not, whether they fear it or not, Biafra will rise. Justice will prevail. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be freed. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Secure him and grant him victory tomorrow. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. Guide and protect him wherever he is and secure him. And also all the leaders of Biafra speaking on different platforms. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect all of them. I pray and I pray that tomorrow we mark the beginning of our victory. All things will work for our own good. For as long as we believe and trust in Chukwu Okike, everything will continue to work for our own good. I appreciate everyone that have joined us. See you again later in the evening, 5:30 Biafra time. Stay blessed and have a wonderful evening. Goodbye, everybody.
Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196, 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not saying. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person is not done anywhere. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial is not done anywhere. And you wonder why God cost you. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. You cannot find anybody unless the law is written. Show me the law. Show me the law. I want to talk to this. Show me the law. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court